as I like to call.
Hello?
Whoa, whoa, an Umbreon.
Hello?
Go, Dust Ball.
What? How fucking dare
I
you?
missed.
How fucking dare you?
I missed.
Hi, everyone.
I only had the one.
Hi, everyone.
Vanilla had Baconator.
Awesome.
And that's awesome.
Awesome.
I had White Castle cheeseburger sliders. Which is like a Baconator, if it was worse and had no baconing. Beaminator.
Sorry, I had to
Beam?
blow my nose again. What?
You're fine.
All right.
Rory says Beaminator, and that's like if a Baconator had beam on it.
That's like if a Baconator had a beam attack.
Like?
Yeah, wild.
That's what happened. Every Baconator I've met has had a beam attack.
You're so right.
I've had to recognize its patterns. Beam attack to your colon.
Your colon. Yep. All right.
I wonder what the most fiber. No, I know what the most fiber-filled thing at Wendy's is, and it's the chili fries, probably.
Properties. Okay, that is capturing the right window. There it is.
Yeah. I realized we cut off before I started. I had even opened the game, let alone streamed it. Bean attack. That's what they call it when I.
So true.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
Echo time. Let me go over to the gaming screen so we can echo gaming.
Go over to the gaming screen so people can actually see your beans.
Oh yeah, so right. Bean attack. That's definitely what I meant and not a different thing. Ah, Big Shinx. The Pokeball missed because Big Shinx got in the way.
Big Shinx tanked the attack.
No beans. Why is he rising?
Ascending. Alright.
Hi, Big Shinx.
Alright.
Oh! Yeah! We're playing Big Shinx game now.
Yep. Oh.
Now, where's the route where a rock falls and hits Chunter on the head and knocks him out for the next week?
I can't answer that.
Gay furries? Yay.
Gay furries. So
Correct.
true. Hi, Double. We're getting to the end of the current route that we're on right now, and I'm scared. Zach, are you scared?
No. But that's because I don't know anything.
Yeah, you don't know anything.
Did the Pokeball actually get thrown? I didn't see it. It did get thrown, but because the sound effect for the Pokeball hitting is tied to colliding with me, it hit Big Shinx and just bounced off soundlessly.
Yeah, Big Shinx parried it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm fully expecting to be crying live on stream tonight.
I think I'll be here.
You'll be here supporting me.
Get down, Mixter President.
Mixter President is really funny. Oh my god. Okay.
They would try and assassinate any non-binary president.
I can't say anything about this. I can't speak a single sentence about this topic.
Echo! Let's talk about Echo instead.
Let's talk about
Echo! Yay!
Let's play Echo. Load game. It's Saturday. I've got my hat on backwards and it's time to fucking party.
I've got my hat on backwards and I've got my hat on backwards and I've got my hat on backwards and I've got...
So what happened last night? Where did we leave off?
We left off post Chunter snuck out of the motel room late at night, went to the spot, found the lunchbox with the note in it, read it, didn't say what it said to the player, tore it up and replaced it with a new note.
Yep.
And then we went to the motel room, found the lunchbox with the note in it, read it, didn't say what it said to the player, tore it up and replaced it with a new note.
Yep. Well, let's see what the fuck Chase has done.
What did you do? I feel like the tagline of this game could be Chase Hunter, what did you do?
Exactly. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. He truly is a chunter. He's
Yeah.
truly chunting all over the place.
Like, this game gets good when you realize that you are not Chase and you never will be Chase, and that's a good thing.
Yeah. I don't want to say it's not common to have a truly unreliable narrator in a visual novel game. It does happen occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy's unreliable because he's lying to his friends, he's lying to himself. He's forgetting on purpose.
Yep.
It seems.
We forgot once, we'll forget again.
Exactly. We talked a bit about like how people like talking about Echo aren't talking about it correctly.
Yes.
God. And I feel like
there are so many YouTube videos that purport to be like a fucking analysis video essay of Echo, and then they approach it from the completely wrong angle. Like, they approach it like being an anti-dating sim is the entire conceit of the visual novel, and not just the thing that gets you in the door. Right?
I straight up do not even consider this a dating sim, even a little bit. Like Chase is horny for all his friends, sure, but that's because he's a chunt.
The game makes some like gestures at like parodying and breaking down the concept
Which friend
of a
will you fall
sim.
asleep on the thing of? Oh, your big beefy boyfriend lost it to impressing you to the girl.
Yeah. Like, even, like, Flynn's whole thing during his big blow-up about, like, oh, you're just looking at all of us like objects to be collected. Are you just gonna cycle through all of us for sex? Like,
it's such a, like, that's Flynn speaking to the player.
Exactly. Like,
because even at that point in time, like, Chase hasn't really had any textual or like actions that implied that was a thing that he does until Flynn brings it up.
Yeah, like that entire bit of the game's like initial laying out of its cards is just aimed to snipe people who came to Echo from Ad Astra.
Which is fair. If you're building a furry visual novel, I feel like if you're not going to go with that route, it would make sense to say we're not doing that right now.
Yeah.
It's really like coming at it as a mystery visual novel, a horror, psychological horror mystery visual novel, is far more intriguing to me personally.
Yeah, because that's like the type of shit that you're more likely to play. That's the type of game that you enjoy. You play fucking Ace Attorney, 100 Line, Danganronpa, fucking...
I can't wait for Danganronpa 2x2.
Of the Devil.
Play of the Devil. Play of the Devil. I'm looking at chat. Play of the Devil.
So true. So, like, you are already invested in just the core conceit of, oh, it's a, like, mystery horror visual novel.
Exactly.
But a lot of the furry audience needs to be led to that with bait.
I don't need to play because I experienced vicariously through a streamer. Well, you should still buy it.
So true, Bestie.
The devs and the artists.
Like, it's...
But...
a lot of furries need to be like baited into experiencing this game via a big buff wolfman who is your messy ex-boyfriend who fucking misses you. Oh.
Emotionally stunted.
God, my internet has been having problems.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. On my end, it sounded fine.
Okay, good. My
nothing seemed to cut out.
Yeah, my bitrate dropped way down. Anyway.
Fucked.
It's fine now. Dropped frames 67.
Drop 2 more.
No.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
We arrived at the lake at about 10 in the morning. Julian had driven down over an hour ago to pick us up before driving to Carl's house. Carl wasn't ready when we got there, and when he answered the door, his eyes were bleary and red. Whoa, who would have It took him a good 20 minutes to get ready, and all the while I struggled not to glare at him. Oh, that's because Chase, A, doesn't like that he has to wait now, and B, thinks Carl's in on it.
Yeah, thinks Carl is in on it with Flynn.
It's fine, but only because they fully spelled it out. The tie carries so much weight, or the TY.
War?
What?
War? What are you... What?
Well, let's not dwell on it. Thank you, Chaz.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's okay. Everything's fine. Also, hi, welcome in.
Yeah, welcome in.
It's weird. I've been friends with the Ram for almost my entire life, and it's only now that I'm feeling real disgust for the person that he is. Oh, well, that's because you're assuming he's a different guy than he is.
Yeah, that's because you're a fucking chunt.
That's true. This is, what this is Chase is mad, thinks that his friends are doing some bullshit, hates this town, hates anything that tries to keep him in this town, wants to just move on with his life.
He's in his bitch-eating crackers era. He's in he's in the type of headspace where anything the guy that he's mad at does will be one of the reasons that he hates the guy, instead of just, like, fucking anything.
Wow, Carl, you, also, like, him being red and bleary-eyed and not ready suggests more that Carl couldn't sleep than he smoked early in the morning, to me. Because it was 10 a.m. He says he goes to bed at like 3, and this is fucked. This is a fucked situation. I wouldn't blame him if he was getting high, but also, I also wouldn't blame him for having complete insomnia.
Exactly. Like, fucking, like, your dead friend left a bunch of clues. Your dead friend left some fucking Da Vinci Code ass, like, treasure hunt trail of clues, and the last one that you've received has said, now you'll know what Chase has done. Like, fucking course you would be fucked up about that.
And also, like, the thing that gets me about Chunter right here is he has not mentioned why he thinks these notes are fake. All the internal monologuing about, like, wait a minute, didn't I see the fox after Sydney died? How could Sydney know?
Exactly. Like, he has
if
not...
he brought that up to TJ and Jenna and Carl... Well, I mean, he suspects people for being involved in this. But, like, bringing up that the order of events doesn't match would get people either scared of Ghost Sydney or this might be bullshit.
Yeah.
But he doesn't, because he's being a chunt.
Because he thinks it's self-evident, and he's like, He thinks it's self-evident, and he's waiting for the truth to just reveal itself so he can go, haha, I told you. I knew it all along.
Also, he doesn't like talking about things that actually emotionally affect him because he is a closed off guy. Because he was like, I kind of hate that Jenna knows about that Fox thing.
Yep.
What do you mean she knows?
Yep.
Which is kind of crazy because he was the one who spread the rumor that Sydney killed his dad.
Yep.
So, oh no, a secret you didn't want your friends to know? That's crazy.
Yep.
I thought it was because he fucking did it. I don't know. Anyways.
We don't know yet.
So many self-created problems. He keeps his head down most of the time, so he doesn't see me. He's still feeling sick, too, so he opts to ride in the truck bed on the way down, and Jenna sits with him. I can't help but wonder what might happen if we have an accident. Hey, wait a minute. I kind of clicked past that like that wasn't fucked up to say. Vanilla, you remember the forest? Were you there for the forest?
Yeah. Chase told a story about how the summer after Sydney died, he saw he went into the forest. The summer after Sydney died, he went into the forest. Chase went into the forest and saw a fox hanging in the tree, like being hanged in the tree
with a limp neck, rolled back eyes, blood coming out of its mouth, swaying in the wind.
Yeah.
He got so scared he fell backwards, and then when he looked back up, it was gone. He had to go to therapy about it.
Yeah.
And that happened. He went to the forest because he was sad because Sydney had died the year before, or between that summer and this summer.
Yeah.
Or something like that. So the fact that Sydney's note said, Chase, I know you're scared of the forest, means it was written posthumously.
Mm-hmm. Well,
it was Chase's memory is to be believed.
Either written posthumously or written with foreknowledge.
Or Chase is remembering wrong because something fucky is going on with the town. Or his memory. Those are the options. Or Chase's theory could somehow be correct, which it obviously can't be, which is someone is fucking with him. But just like from a basic media analysis thing, you don't have your character say, I think someone's fucking with me. Here's who I think is fucking with me. And have that character be right.
Yeah.
Like, you can make it work. That's not what's happening here.
Yeah.
Chase is such an unreliable narrator and character to other people. It can't possibly be the case.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, look, he's thinking about what happens if we get into a car accident. Carl and Jenna are just going to fucking die. I would feel really bad for Jenna, is basically what he's thinking in his head right now.
Yeah.
I do think it's because he thinks it's Flynn, and he thinks Flynn is getting Carl in on it. He really doesn't care about TJ or Jenna, except in caring that they don't believe this.
Yeah. He cares about them because they are on his side nominally.
But they're very much not.
They're just fucking neutral observers. They're just like watching this shit happen and like trying to figure out what any of it means.
Jenna's barely even trying to figure out what it means. Jenna's along for the ride, I would say.
Jenna...
TJ's the one who's like driving.
Jenna is like less of an active participant in this hunt than Julian.
No!
The fucking,
I knew you were gonna say it.
The
Photoshop in Sprite.
The guest character.
The Teen Titans Go and Bumblebee.
So true.
TJ sits next to me, and this time I'm sure to sit in the middle so that Julian is on my left and TJ is on my right. because I am that possessive that as Flynn suggested. You mean they don't secretly all hate the Chunt, considering they only put up with him because he was one of the like 5 kids in the town?
No,
They do.
There were other kids in the town.
Yeah, the thing was, they went to school in Peyton. Is that how that worked out?
They went to the same.
Right,
they went to the same school, but
in Peyton, and they were the kids from Echo in the Peyton school, and that's why they were friends.
Mm-hmm.
I think Julian is still from Peyton. He just works in Echo.
Yeah. He fucking commutes in to like
work at the diner.
Yeah.
So yeah, they any other Echo kids that were there either weren't close enough to Leo or them when they started, or didn't go to the school, or were slightly different ages, because it was like like a 3-year max age gap.
Yeah,
like one was 8, one was 10, and nothing more than that.
Lynn is the oldest of them, and he's like he would have been like 11, maybe 12 during the like those flashbacks.
So like at max, like 4 years between the youngest TJ and the oldest Flynn. And any others moved out already? Yeah.
Like Echo is actively a dying town even during these like fucking 2002 flashbacks.
Yep. Anyways, chunting all over the place. Feels better this way. I'm not going to analyze why, because I choose not to, because I would be a bad person if I was doing it for the reasons I think I'm doing it.
Yep.
As the lake comes into view, I rest a paw on TJ's knee. He glances at me, then nods in acknowledgement. I give his thigh a squeeze, then wait as we pull into the parking lot, going over the scenarios in my head for what might happen. Well, here we are. We don't say anything in response as we quietly get out of the truck. Tanner jumps out of the truck bed easily, but Carl struggles, and I imagine him falling straight out and face planting onto the asphalt. Wow, man!
Wow.
This is for me. You mentioned Danganronpa before.
Uh-huh.
In Danganronpa 2, Komaeda finds out that Hajime doesn't have an ultimate talent because he's a reserve corps student who just paid his way to get into Hope's Peak Academy, and he becomes a massive fucking cunt. And that's what's happening here. Like they're doing like the trial, and Hajime points something out, and Komaeda's like, "Wow, that's great. Did you use your ultimate special reserve corps student talent to find that out?" Like, he's like so mocking and dismissive and disparaging.
Okay.
And just like...
Okay, so what I'm understanding from this is that Komaeda is Diamond Tiara.
Okay. No.
Wow, so, you don't have your cutie mark?
Okay. If Diamond Tiara loved cutie marks and had one she thought was shit, and was like, I'm so blessed to be in the presence of real cutie mark owners like yourselves, and I'm horrible.
That's real though. That's what happens in season 5.
I didn't see season 5, so yes. Komaeda is in fact exactly like Diamond Tiara in that case. Anyone who's a simple, lowly, regular human is dog shit and deserves to be trampled underneath for the sake of true hope. Luck is an ultimate talent, but it's really stupid, so he doesn't count it as real. And then anyone who has a real ultimate talent is better. And he would be honored to be the stepping stone for their hope, or some bullshit like that. That's Komaeda in a nutshell.
So true.
That'd make it a different furry allegory. Look, you relate things to the media you watch. That's how you progress in life.
Yeah. That's how you learn.
It's like Dave Strider, because he thinks everyone else in their session is a true hero, but he's not. despite the fact that he's OP as fuck.
So true.
And is even like fated to be part of the thing that he's like wields the fated destined sword, and he's just like, my brother was a hero, John was a hero, I'm not a hero.
So what I'm understanding here is that when we're done, we have to do a class spec analysis on all the cast of Echo.
Oh fuck. Well, I mean, we've already assigned Chunter as Prince of Heart as Dirk.
Yeah, so true. Yes, I am talking about that one double. That's the one that establishes Diamond Tiara as being exactly like Komaeda. That's real. Anyway, we get so many tangents.
I love tangents. It's my favorite thing to do on the Citadel. It's the only thing to do in Echo. All right. Jedha helps him, though, and then we're all walking down the trail toward the lake single file. I walk right behind TJ, though, so I can keep an eye on him and anyone else that might try to fuck with him. Chase, your idea of someone fucking with him is like, ooh, boy, the mental image of, like, Flynn slithering up and whispering lies in TJ's ear, having that, like, analogy while he's the reptilian of the group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow, it's been 12 years since I've been down here.
Yeah, me too. Definitely. Not 12 hours, 12 years.
Not even 12 hours. He went, like, it's 10 a.m. and he went there, like, fucking midnight.
He went there, like, I thought it was 3 a.m. or,
yeah.
like...
So it's been, like, 7 hours.
Single-digit hours. There's a cool freshness to the air by the lake. I breathe it in and get hit with the sweet memories of spending entire days down here. Yeah? You're getting hit with the sweet memories? I feel like everyone else is getting hit with the bad ones.
Sweet memories are the only ones he has left.
Oh, right. This is just like in Your Turn to Die.
So true. I don't know what that means, but so true.
There's one of the floor masters is like, hey, I've got this machine. It'll just erase the memories that are haunting you. There's a bad end if you choose to do it over and over again, where you just become hopelessly reliant on the machine.
So true. So true.
Swimming in the lake, building sandcastles, poking at dead fish on the beach. As I start walking on the beach and approach the big boulder, I feel my heart start to hammer in my chest. I pick up my speed to catch up to TJ. How are you feeling?
I'm okay.
You don't sound okay.
I'm nervous.
We all are. I actually feel like I'm gonna throw up. Heh. Oh, this fucking guy. Chase Hunter is not a hee kind of guy. He's doing this for TJ. This is a mirroring to try and be cute.
You're so right.
This is him. This is the I have no personality. I want to get this in this guy's pants. I'm going to do what this guy does.
Exactly. We were talking about like I mentioned class spec analysis, but I've been doing fucking Magic the Gathering color pie analysis. And I made like custom Magic the Gathering cards for each of the main cast of Echo, and I made Chase's card colorless, and it takes on the color identity of whatever other legendary creature it's partnered with.
Yeah. Hold on, I got a soundboard bite for that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I hope it still came up across the screen.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't hey unless it's from the heart. So true, Zane.
So true, Zane. Hi, Zane.
Hi, Zane. In terms of like persona, you would think Chase would be the wild card, but he wouldn't. Because the wild card implies the ability to choose one's persona for yourself. Chase isn't actively choosing here.
Chase is not the wild card. He's the fucking sponge.
He's Adachi.
True. We need to make an Echo version of Adachi True. Is that
Chunter True? I guess. JJ suddenly reaches out his paw and holds mine. I'm surprised. TJ's never done this before, and though I know it's probably due to the situation we're in, it still makes me feel warm inside. Yeah, I bet it does, you fucking... The only... He has brain damage.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah.
In the 3 hours that he was asleep... Jenna took a magnet and held it to Chase's head and erased all bad memories. So now he's just chasing tail.
Yeah, so true.
And hates Carl.
Hey, why do you think he's called Chase Hunter?
We'll continue to make that joke until we wrap credits on the last route.
Chaser
Hunter. Chaser named Hunter.
That's what he becomes in Carl's route.
I will say, the fact that Jenna is like, we're seeing Chase become more of himself, and like, it's interesting to take that as kind of Chase is, while he's remembering things little by little, but he's also regressing to the same emotional state that he was in.
Yeah.
Because it seems like the way Chase dealt with things back then was fully block everything out and repress everything.
Yeah.
So the fact that those are being unlocked is revealing the original personality he had in the first place, rather than this repressed, locked up, I'm moving on, I'm an adult now, I have relationships, and those are what I need now.
Yeah. Also,
it's very interesting.
Yes, Chaz, we're doing all the routes.
Yeah.
Maybe not back to back, but
I am willing, but I can understand why it'd be good to take a break between routes.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna real, I don't know if I'll be there for all of them. Well, we would like it if you were, but it's okay if you're not.
You will experience Echo. I'm holding you at gunpoint.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm also holding you at gunpoint.
I'm holding you
at bean point.
Holding you at beam point. It's gonna be okay. I know it. This is gonna be the end.
We're going to throw you into the lake and hold you under if it turns out you did this.
This is going to be the end. TJ's like TJ's rapture posting right now.
You see, once we find the final thing, we're going to hear the horns.
Yep.
TJ's voice breaks up on the last word. The end? The end of what exactly? TJ's guilt over Sydney? The mystery over what exactly happened to him? Of the world as we know it? Yeah, that's probably it. Because I know that after this morning, things are never going to be the same again. Just remember that if it's buried by that boulder, it's probably gone by now. I know I've said that every time before, but the lake has flooded a few times since. I look up at the steep rocky bank on our right. Remember that spring that it went all the way up to the road?
Yeah.
I look back at our friends. Jenna's walking side by side with Carl, talking to him in a low voice. Oh no!
They're conspiring.
Julian is ahead of them, and he's looking directly at me. I look away. I'm just saying that even if it's there, it's probably water damage to the point that we won't be able to read it. If you just stay silent just as we come up on the rock, sitting there on the beach like it has since I can remember. Probably like it has since before the lake was even created. I don't think it works like that, but go off, King. TJ still holds my paw as Julian, Jenna, and Carl stand next to us. The five of us in a sort of semicircle around the boulder. The rock.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here we are. Julian says as if he knows.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't your boulder, Julian.
Bro thinks he's part of the team.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. John says the exact same thing he said in the parking lot, and I feel myself start to get annoyed. But I cling to TJ's paw, and that calms me down a little.
So, if it's still here, it could be anywhere. Knowing Sydney.
I did say the trigger word. And I've been rocked.
Yep,
I'm back.
rock.
Yep, rock. Jenna says his name carefully.
He'd probably leave a marker of some kind. This one could be hard to find. Remember that he said it's by Carl's drawing. It'd probably be right next to that. I don't know, guys. The other ones were inside of something. It's just out on a beach. The sand's changing all the time.
Carl digs at the damp sand with the hoof, his paws shoved in his pockets, eyes downcast. Everything okay, Carl? I say it sharply, not bothering to filter out the annoyance in my voice. He looks up at me, a bit surprised.
Huh? Yeah, I'm okay. I just feel sicker from the ride down.
Smoke too much. Carl frowns.
No, I just get sick sometimes when I'm stressed out. The weed makes me feel less sick, actually.
I stop myself from asking what it is he's so stressed out about.
You okay, Chase?
I'm good. I shouldn't be drawing attention to myself right now, considering I sabotaged this treasure hunt. Now, while Julian is walking around the boulder looking for the drawing, TJ lets go of my paw finally and starts to walk around the boulder from the other side. Almost immediately, he points excitedly.
Oh, Carl, you're drawing!
Carl sidles up to him before chuckling quietly.
Oh, yeah. For some reason, I thought it'd be gone by now. Why would it be? You chipped it into the rock. Didn't you spend, like, a month doing that?
That's impressive, dedication.
Mm-hmm.
Carl looks down at his paws.
Yeah. Fucked up my paws doing it, too.
I move around and stand next to them and see the rough outline of a muscular wolf with a long cape. Super Wolf. Carl had been obsessed with that superhero since the new movie was coming out that summer. I don't think he liked it very much because right after he saw it, he stopped working on the etching.
Oh, no.
This was 9 years before 2015. 12 years before 2015?
This was 2001.
Right. So that means it would have been the era of bad superhero movies,
Exactly.
with the exception of Spider-Man.
Exactly. You think Super Wolf has cool
Spider-Man
ass on
was
his
the
chest?
only good superhero movie to come out in the early 2000s. Spider-Man
okay.
came out in the 90s, but Spider-Man 2 came out in the 2000s.
No. Spider-Man 1 was like 2000. Spider-Man 1 was 2001.
2002.
2002. Spider-Man 2 was
Jesus.
2004. Spider-Man 3 was 2007.
Right. Yeah. But that
anyway,
means
this is X-Men 2 Erasure. X-Men 2 fucking owns.
When did X-Men 2 come out again?
2002, maybe?
X-Men came out in 2000. X-Men 2 came out in 2003.
Okay. Anyway, Super Wolf does not have the cool ass on his chest. He has the W.
This would have been in between the last like Christopher Reeve Superman film and the first Superman Returns.
Yeah. Oh my
that was
god,
like
the
2000.
Echo is set in the universe where Nicolas Cage's Superman happened.
Fuck! And that's why he gave up. Damn.
Echo is set in the universe where they finally got Nicolas Cage's Superman to fight that giant spider.
I'm so mad about the Flash movie. Anyways, it's actually pretty good, especially when you consider that Carl was like 9 when he did it. Maybe I shouldn't be as mean on Carl as my rage. I pushed those memories out of my head, wiping out the smiling childhood face of Carl from my mind. Genuinely, actually, what I fucking said.
Genuinely so mad.
Then I steel myself, preparing for what I'm going to say and for what's about to happen. This is Lex Luthor levels of hater shit.
Yeah.
I ignore the fact that he was probably a happy kid because I hate this guy so much right now. Hey, look at the sand underneath it. Everyone looks down in unison at where I'm pointing my finger. I let it sink in for a moment before I say it. The dirt, it looks like someone dug it up recently. I love like the fact that TJ and Jenna's faces are looking at me like, are you serious, bro? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Julian too, a little bit. Carl's not here.
Yeah.
No one says anything. Or maybe the sand's just wetter there. I don't know. TJ kneels down next to the boulder, reaching out a paw to steady himself against it as Julian kneels down across from him. He reaches out with the other paw poking at the loose-looking dirt, slightly darker than the sand around it. Still, no one says anything, and I decide not to push it further, knowing that I've already planted a seed of doubt in TJ's mind.
We should have grabbed a garden shovel from your house, Carl. Yeah.
I pick up the flat rock I used last night. Here. I hand it to Julian. He looks at it for a second before digging the sharp end into the dirt. It sinks in deep and easily before the stag turns out the sand. Less than a minute later, TJ gasps and reaches into the shallow hole, pulling at the lunchbox. Now that there's daylight, I can see the chipped green paint on the dragon. TJ holds it for a moment, staring down at it. Julian looks around at us. Was that Sydney's? I can't remember, but TJ nods and with shaky hands unlatches the metal clasps. Oh, you can't remember, can you? Carl stands further back than the rest of us, motionless. Jenna once again has a paw up to her mouth, not saying anything. TJ opens the lid. The hinges squeak a little as the tin lid floats. A note.
No, my internet again.
Oh, okay. You're fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Paws still shaking, TJ reaches in. At this point, there's little hesitation in TJ's movements. He's eager to find out what it says, eager to get this done. TJ unfolds the note, then reads it. He doesn't read it aloud, instead letting his eyes go back and forth over the page while the rest of us wait. I know at this point that he's finished reading it, but he still doesn't say anything, eyes glued to the page.
TJ?
TJ doesn't say anything, continuing to stare.
TJ? What does it say?
Dear pesky plumbers.
Shut the fuck up.
I've got an announcement to make. Superwolf pissed on my wife.
Shut the fuck up.
TJ sits there for a few more seconds before he wordlessly holds out the note to no one in particular. His face is blank for the most part, but I can see the shock in his eyes. Julian takes it from him and starts reading. You've reached the end, but I don't have the answer, so I'll ask again. TJ, what happened to Sydney? The silence that follows is one of the heaviest that I've ever experienced. Carl's still frozen, but now he's looking up at Julian. Jenna's moved her paw from her mouth at this point, but she's clutching her necklace, her eyes on TJ. Julian is just staring at the links, waiting, probably unsure of what any of this means. TJ, meanwhile, stares at the hole that we dug up, his paws laying limp in his lap, ears drooping. I start walking over to him. What does it mean? Do you guys know? I rest upon TJ's shoulder, touching it softly. He doesn't move. So I crouch down next to him, slowly wrapping an arm around his shoulders, drawing him in. Oh, you piece of shit! Oh, you're dog shit. You deserve to die. It should have been you that drowned. I can feel him trembling. Guys? I look over at Julian with a sad look on my face. We have a friend who has a grudge about this whole thing. I think he might have been the one leaving the notes. TJ shakes his head against me, but doesn't say anything. Julian stares. But why? I shrug, beginning to stroke the top of TJ's head. This is actual love bombing.
Chase is creating the circumstances for trauma bonding right now.
Yeah. That's what it is. This is genuinely like abusive trauma bonding.
Yeah, this is insane.
Julian looks from me to TJ. I don't know. Maybe he thought that this was his last chance to hurt TJ somehow. I really don't know. Jenna and Carl have walked up to stand next to us, and both seem to be at a loss for words. I hope Jenna knows. I hope that Jenna was awake, noticed that Chase snuck out, and didn't do anything about it, just to see what the plan was.
Yep. The paper is different, though.
TJ's voice is distant and faint, muffled against my chest. There are ways to make paper look old. Maybe he just didn't have time with this one. Julian shakes his head. Listen, I know I've only been a part of this for a day, but this is crazy, and those are a lot of assumptions. Do you really know what happened? If you knew this friend of ours like we do, you'd understand how obvious this is. But then Jenna shakes her head as well.
No, Flynn wouldn't do this. He's a jerk, but he wouldn't do this.
You know that Flynn's been sending TJ threatening texts all week and that he's been out to fuck with TJ since we got here? Jenna shakes her head again, but doesn't say anything.
He wouldn't.
I snap my gaze at Carl, glaring.
Dude, even if it is worse, he'd never do something like this. It's too fucked up. All that work just to fuck with us, and it has to do with Sydney? No.
I'm glad everyone finds this sus as fuck.
Listen, Sydney was Flynn's best friend. Flynn would not dig up the memory of his best friend just to fuck with TJ. Like, no.
Like the idea that Chase had in his head is so juvenile about like, yeah, Flynn really wants to know what happened. So we're going to make it so that this is Flynn asking what happened. But the entire like crux of this is that Flynn would have to impersonate his dead best friend.
Yeah. He would not fucking do that.
Chase RPing as Flynn and everyone going, he would not fucking say that.
Exactly.
And who found the first note? Who's been Flynn's best friend since we all left?
Oh, Chase.
I'm hiding behind Jenna now.
I'm hiding behind Jenna's big-ass ears.
Carl's eyes go wide. TJ finally lifts his head, looking up at Carl. You're the one that gave it to us, set us off on this whole bullshit scavenger hunt. Carl takes a step back, mouth hanging open, looking at me like I'm some sort of alien or something. This entire thing was fucking crazy from the start. Our dead friend who left notes behind a decade ago and somehow it's all still here? In the old school? In that house? Fuck that!
Chase, stop it.
Jenna's voice is soft and distant, lacking any sort of authority. I stand up suddenly, staring the ram down.
No.
Carl takes another step back and I can see his chest heaving. He can't even get his words out. It's like he's just run a marathon and can't catch his breath. Huh?
I don't.
Carl clutches his chest and I can't help but notice how fucking guilty he looks right now. He suddenly retches and gags loudly.
Carl, breathe.
No, you can't use your fucking anxiety. I make air quotes.
You monster.
As a shield right now. Did Flynn put you up to this? Carl retches again and doubles over, spitting on the ground.
Carl.
Jenna starts walking toward the ram, but at that moment, something rushes past me, then past Jenna. I have a moment to see TJ's back. His tufted ears are laid flat against his head, like he's moved so fast that the wind has pushed them back. There's another quick movement that I can't quite see from my angle. but then Carl's stumbling back, a paw up to his face, letting out a gasp like he'd been holding his breath for 10 minutes. I lunge forward, reaching out for TJ as the cat goes in for another swipe. Carl jumps back toward the embankment, and as he does, he lands on the many rocks that separate the beach from the road. I grab the back of TJ's shirt just to see Carl's hoof disappear between rocks. Then Carl falls back. There's a sound like a thick branch snapping in two, cutting through the air like a gunshot. Immediately, Carl lets out the most hideous scream I've ever heard the ram make. Not the worst scream I've ever heard in general. That belongs to another.
No.
Jenna runs past us, followed by Julian at a more even jog. Meanwhile, I hold on to TJ, the link still going after Carl, making a yowling sound as his claws swipe at the air, baring his teeth. He's wild, feral, not thinking at all. TJ, stop. I'm here. I try talking into the lynx's ear, and at the same time I feel him starting to go limp in my grasp, the energy and rage slowly going out of him. The adrenaline wearing off. I finally feel safe enough to turn him around, pulling him into a hug. It's okay. You got him. You're fine. It's okay. You got him. Like that's supposed to be the good thing.
Yeah. Hey, what the fuck?
TJ looks toward Carl one last time, watching the ram roll back and forth on his back, choking, howling, and screaming all at once.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
TJ suddenly turns his face into my chest and starts to cry. Jesus, his ankle.
Carl, can you move?
But Carl isn't listening, continuing to scream and hyperventilate at the same time.
Call an ambulance.
I don't know who she's talking to, but Julian pulls out his phone. TJ continues to sob into my chest and I start to move away, toward the trail, pulling TJ with me. I'm taking TJ back to the motel.
Yes, leave, please.
Jenna snarls at me over her shoulder. Hi, we need paramedics. Yeah, someone here tripped and broke his leg and now we can't get up.
Carl, I know it hurts, but I need you to breathe. I'm gonna count.
Jenna's voice fades away as I start fast walking toward the trail, pulling the sobbing TJ along with me. All according to Keikaku.
Oh my god.
Bro thinks he's Light Yagami.
Bro really thinks he's Light Yagami. He even has a Shinigami.
Is that the one going, you monster? Is that Ryuk?
No, that's a different guy. At any point in the narrative, Chase is being haunted by like 3 different ghosts.
Real. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna throw up. Okay.
So true.
Sorry. Look. Being behind the pilot, I'm able to act, and that's lessening the impact on me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do think it'd be very funny if the haunted voice that shows up sometimes that said "you monster." I hope that does say "I want an apple." I'm gonna be relieved that it was just as opposed to like something serious. Yeah, no. I was worried that this cliff might have been larger than we thought, and he trips, he falls back, his ankle breaks, and he falls into the lake.
Mm-hmm.
I want an apple.
Thanks, Chaz.
Light, give me an apple.
No, Chase's Shinigami is the shit he saw in the mirror.
Oh, yeah. He also wants an apple. Chase, you really want to eat an apple pie right now? Order an apple pie from Janice. It's the only way. Anyways, let's leave the lake forever. TJ finally pulls away from me when we reach the parking lot and starts walking ahead, hugging himself. I follow behind him at a close distance, listening to him sob for a while. It isn't until we reach the road that he's finally calmed down enough to stop sobbing. I walk quietly behind him for a little bit longer before finally catching up, walking next to him. He doesn't say anything and goes on hugging himself, hiccuping softly every once in a while. I wonder if I should say anything, ask him about what happened, or even change the subject completely. Eventually, though, he's the one to speak first.
I didn't mean to.
He cuts off as he goes into a coughing fit. I rub him on the back gently. It's okay. You don't have to explain yourself after what he did.
Do you think...
TJ takes a deep breath, finally steadying his words.
Do you think he really did that?
I let the silence drag out a moment before finally replying. Who else could it have been? I completely understand why you went along with all of those notes, but in the end, this was the only realistic conclusion we were going to get to.
Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't think they'd do something like this. Especially Carl.
TJ says Carl's name softly.
I still don't know if he did it, but then I remembered what he said when we played Spin the Bottle. I felt like it had to be him. I was just so angry. I've never been so angry in my life. It was scary.
Don't worry, TJ. In the future, I'll be the one who gets that angry for us. You never have to feel that way ever again.
My God. Hey.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Sniles
no
so
reading
sneakily.
ahead. No reading ahead.
I would never. I'm simply extrapolating.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Flynn didn't tell him everything about what was going on. I guess he could have been tricked into thinking Flynn somehow had good intentions in all of this. I don't know.
His leg.
TJ covers his face like he's about to start crying again. I quickly put my arm around him and hold him close. Hey, this isn't your fault. Honestly, he deserved that scratch you gave him. He fell on his own. TJ shakes his head.
I can't even remember what happened. I just started running at him like I wasn't in control. It was like it was all automatic or something. Him too.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. See, the thing is, I know what this voice is.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
you
fascinating.
Also, I'm imagining you also know what this too refers to, and it's fascinating that it's acknowledging the fact that losing control, completely blanking on I wasn't in control. It was all automatic.
Yeah.
Him too.
Yeah. Yeah.
TJ. I stop the links and turn him toward me, even though he keeps covering up his face. This is not your fault. I would know. People have died around me, and it's not my fault. What Flynn and Carl did to you is absolutely disgusting. And honestly, I'm amazed that you were able to hold yourself back as much as you did. This is like Chat GPT psychosis levels of...
You're right.
This is exactly what this is. There should be an M dash after disgusting.
Fuck. Shut the fuck up. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're so right.
If ChatGPT was available at this time, Chase would have generated what he says to TJ. Okay.
But the sounds he was making, it sounded so awful.
TJ's face screws up under his paws. I hug him again. No. He only had a taste of the pain. This is so fucked.
This is so fucked.
No, he only had a taste of the pain you're feeling on the inside. Now, stop thinking about him. It's over. This whole thing is over. TJ starts crying softly again, and I hold him closer, letting him get it out of his system. Over his shoulder, I can see the ambulance lights flashing, though they don't have the siren on. I'm thankful for that, at least. My phone buzzes in my pocket a few times, but I ignore it, waiting until the Lynx's soft sobs taper out. Honestly, Chase is so much of a chunt that I am surprised that we didn't, like, I pull my phone out behind him. I'm hugging him, but I'm also looking at my phone on the other, like, over his shoulder.
You're so right. You're so right.
And then, like, seeing, like, a back sprite of TJ and in front of Chase's face in the reflection.
Yeah.
And then it's like, it's the specific vibration for Leo.
Mm-hmm.
As he would block Leo and put TJ in his favorites.
Yeah.
I turn him away from the lake so he doesn't see the lights, and we keep walking slowly up the road. Less than a mile away, the motel sign glints in the sunlight. TJ shuffles along, continuing his quiet snuffling. Did you want to leave today?
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, let's get back to the motel and sit down for a while, okay? Then we can decide what we want to do. Well?
Okay.
TJ's breathing evens out again as we get closer to the motel.
But why do you think Flynn would do that? It doesn't make any sense.
I shrug. Well, like I said yesterday, I think now that he knows he isn't going to get the answers he wants, he's just out to hurt us now. That's it, really.
You were right. I guess I just didn't think he could be capable of that.
I mean, you always see the best in people. There's nothing wrong with that. She doesn't respond, and we're silent the rest of the way there. The first thing TJ does when we get inside is lay on the bed and stare at the ceiling. I check my texts and see that they're all from Jenna. They say Carl just broke his ankle and then... Oh, yeah.
They say Carl just broke his ankle and that he's gonna be fine. Julian's driving me to the hospital so we can sit with Carl and bring him back when they're done. By the way, when they asked Carl what happened, he said he just slipped on a rock and fell. He said that's where the scratch came from, too. I assume he doesn't want us to tell everyone about what happened. You should think about checking out early. I'm probably going to a friend's house in Peyton after this.
Friend group exploded.
Yep.
I stare at the last text, wondering what exactly it means.
I wonder what this... What did she mean by this?
Jenna, the experimental psych student, looking at Chase and realizing, oh fuck, did he get into one of my textbooks about how to manipulate people?
Oh my god.
Sunday, this is going to be straight up bloody, isn't it? Well, that depends on if there is a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to a friend's house, and that's just it? Almost sounds like she's just done with us. Well, yeah. She doesn't believe Flynn did this, and if you didn't fuck with this somehow, you're insane. Like,
yeah,
you're making this worse. If you didn't have something to do with this, then you are just antagonizing things and making things worse, is what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So, and also, there's a likelihood you are doing something here.
Mm-hmm.
Noping out and just bouncing it. Also, the fact that she, like, bounced on her parents.
Yeah.
Like, burning bridges is the way Jenna moves on.
Yes.
And, like, the fact that she hasn't yet, just because she goes to the same school as Chase.
Yeah.
Is basically the only lingering thing. And the fact that Chase sucks now again, might as well just cut your losses.
Yep.
It's also not like they were close friends.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's the vibe.
Yeah.
I guess one good thing came out of this. Oh my god! Chunter, you freak!
Jeez.
Carl's going to be fine. He told the paramedics that he slipped on a rock, so I don't think he's going to be, like, pressing charges or anything. JJ covers his face, and I hope he isn't about to cry again, but when he starts talking, his voice is steady and even.
I'm gonna have to see him before we leave. I don't want to leave this town like this.
He sounds defeated, like he knows things are now ruined beyond any sort of repair. Good. I suddenly feel a wave of compassion and love for the Lynx. The only purely good person in this shit town. Not including yourself, because you know that you're a bad person.
Oh my god, Chase.
Also, this is horrible.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that you weren't rage baiting TJ, but you were. Like,
yeah.
You
Chase
egged him on.
Yeah. Chase basically was baiting TJ into this. TJ had a much bigger explosion than anyone expected, but Chase was definitely baiting him into it.
Yeah. He was hoping that TJ would believe him, think it was Carl, and give up this quest of finding out the truth, which he doesn't remember, but is... I'm surprised he didn't have more of a reaction to reading the lie on the note. I guess his mental blocks are better than the characters in like Ace Attorney.
Yep.
His mental blocks are stronger than seeing evidence of the lie and breaking.
Mm.
In Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright gets the ability to see people's secrets through psych locks.
I know about the like lock and chain like visual metaphor.
Yeah.
Even though I haven't played that much Ace Attorney, I know about it because of the My Little Pony crossover.
Yeah. They're the black ones that can't be opened because opening them would result in a psychic break. They would like lose their minds.
Understood.
Black psych locks cannot be broken because they are integral to the person's current psychology.
You're so right. You're reading the like okay, clearly I'm missing several layers of paratext by not having played Ace Attorney.
What I'm hearing is you should play Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
They're long games. Ace Attorney 1 got the extra DLC case. Not DLC, but they added a case for the DS port, and that's the only version of the game that came to the West. And that case is as long as the entire rest of the game.
God.
Yeah. Emma Skye, who is a character that shows up for that case, has more lines than Edgeworth. It's crazy.
Yeah, wild.
Anyways. I get up and drape myself over the bed next to TJ. He looks up in surprise, ears perked and twitching, his tufts waving around in the most adorable way. Listen, I know we can't just forget about what happened back there, and I know we can't just fix everything, but... I pause and wait until TJ looks up at me. I want to spend the rest of this weekend together and just have fun. There's not really much else we can do. There's not much else you can do to find the truth now. TJ looks back up at the ceiling.
But what about your project?
I laugh. Dude, that doesn't matter anymore. I'll just retake the class over the summer or something.
That doesn't sound good. I don't want to cause you to fail.
You're not. I'm making this decision. TJ continues to stare at the ceiling, his eyes glistening with unshed tears.
I don't know. It doesn't feel right. I just broke Carl's leg.
Shouldn't I, like, even if I don't apologize to Carl, shouldn't I go to confession?
Yep.
Carl fell and broke his leg, TJ.
No, I did it. Things are so messed up now.
Chase internally like, why does he have to be correct about things? Why can't he just live in blissful ignorance like I do? Wait, what?
See, like, the thing is, because I have Echo open on my phone, and I'm like, I'm slightly ahead of where we are at, just so that I can be ready to read the lines of my characters. And sometimes I click ahead and you start going on a tangent that's just directly the next line.
His voice starts to go up high again, and I quickly put his paw on his shoulder. Shh, we can't think about that anymore. It's over. I rub his shoulder comfortingly. Yeah, you think it's comforting, don't you, Chase?
Yeah, you think it's comforting to just... Oh yeah, let's just not think about that. We're just not gonna think about that.
You know what? Let's go to Peyton. Get out of this crappy town and do something, okay? TJ lets out a shuddery sigh.
Maybe. I just need a minute.
Okay. I roll over and look out the window through the blinds, feeling like I've accomplished something. Things went a littler further than what I'd planned on, but it's working out for the best. My main issue now is figuring out what the hell Flynn and Carl were planning with all of that bullshit. And what all they know. This does feel like Chase is going to drown more people in the lake.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, Flynn, Carl, let's all go out swimming. And then like they're out in the middle of the lake and they're like, Chase, what's up? And Chase is like, oh, by the way, I killed Sydney. Grabs their ankles, dives.
No, see, the thing about Flynn is that he has that big ass lizard tail that makes a very easy handle.
Yeah, just fucking swim to the bottom, bring out your otter rock, put it on his tail.
Exactly.
Put more otter rocks on his tail.
Exactly.
Tie his tail through a cinder block. I thought he was going to get TJ to do his dirty work. Well...
It depends.
No, TJ's now on his side, and that's all he actually wanted. Also, I'm joking about him actually doing more murder. Like, I don't think he's an actual... The persona that we are presented with as Chase Hunter's, like, front of mind thoughts. There's clearly more, considering his front of mind thoughts. Actually, that's a very interesting way to analyze that. His higher thinking, which is his internal monologue, which we read, didn't even process what it said on the note.
Yeah.
Something deeper did, and that's what took action, and that's what he commented on. But the Chase Hunter that we are playing is the alter that's fronting.
Yeah.
For lack of better phrasing.
Yeah, the portion of Chase Hunter's mind that we are specifically inhabiting did not engage with the text of the final note in any way. All that we know is that he got really pissed off about it.
And like the emotions that are coming through are like, because like the emotions that are coming through aren't things that Chase is like actively like, he's thinking about them logically, about how angry he is and how like it's really fucked up for people to have done that. But like the Chase that we got accustomed to in like the first couple of days doesn't feel like those emotions would come out of him. It's deeper child Chase. That it's the whole like thing about the repressed like original self, like the constructed self is what we are privy to. That's it. Anyways, what all they know, that feels a little bit more like this constructed Chase knows that he's there for a reason. That is to prevent information about what happened from existing. Assuming it had been in them at all, but as of right now, I can't imagine who else it could have been. I feel a little guilty about what happened to Carl, but I had to show everyone how stupid and crazy the whole thing was. You did? You had to? Of course you had to.
You had
Just
to.
like you had to intervene with Sydney and beat him up in the desert.
Yeah.
Just like you had to do whatever you did. Just like you had to comfort TJ and go have fun with him so that you both forget.
Just like you had to go and dig up the final clue.
Mm-hmm. And just then, I see Flynn's truck roll into the parking lot. I tense up, staring in disbelief. What the hell reason would he have to come here? I'm only frozen up for a moment before I suddenly swing my legs off the bed. I don't know if TJ's looking. I hope not, as I start closing the blinds. I'll close these so the sun isn't shining in your eyes. I'm going to make a call to Jenna to make sure things are going all right, okay? I look back and I'm relieved to see TJ only now looking over at me.
Okay. Tell her I'm sorry.
I will. Now get some rest. Why don't you even start playing some soothing music in your AirPods? Things my call might get a little bit loud, and I don't want to stress you out. Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you like my cold chase?
I like your reading of Chase. You are so correct in your reading of Chase. You're so smart.
Yay! Yay! I try not to look like I'm in a hurry as I go to the door and open it just wide enough for me to slide out. Flynn's truck pulls into a parking space about 20 feet away, and I jog over to him before he can get out. Hey. I say just as he opens his door. He looks at me coldly for a moment before getting out and slamming the door shut.
Hey.
We stand there awkwardly for a full 10 seconds, but Flynn doesn't say anything. You need something?
Why do you think I'm here, Chase?
I shrug. I have no idea, Flynn. Flynn stares at me for a few more seconds as he chews at a toothpick in his mouth. A toothpick does make all the difference, Flynn. You're so right.
Oh no, he's Mike. You were down by the lake.
That's a really weird thing to assume, Flynn. Flynn scoffs.
Don't play with me. I see ambulance lights over by the lake, and then 10 minutes later I get a text from Carl telling me he hurt his leg.
Really, Flynn? People go down by the lake all the time. It could have been anyone. Chase?
No one goes down by the lake. I know you've been sneaking around the town doing shady shit with Teach and Jen.
I keep on a straight face, refusing to crack under Flynn's pressure. In fact, the stock face that I usually wear.
The only reason why I didn't ask you what the fuck you were doing is because I know you all hate me right now. But if you really went down there together, that's fucked.
Why is that fucked, Flynn? Because you decided it's off limits for everyone else because it makes you feel bad? Fuck off. Flynn's eyes widen for a moment.
Do not fuck with me on this, Chase. You know that's the last thing I ever want to hear from you.
It's strange how I feel right now. Normally I'd be trying to calm the lizard, trying to talk him through his temper and past trauma. But now, I don't care. Just like with Carl. I don't care how far this goes. This is his fault in the end. I can't believe you, Flynn. You start this whole thing and now you try to act like the victim? It's fucking disgusting. Flynn gives me a baffled look.
What are you talking about? You mean what I said by the river?
Actually, yeah, that was probably the start of it.
How does that lead to you assholes fucking around by the lake?
You know exactly how. I watch Flynn carefully, trying to see if I can sense anything in his demeanor, in his expressions. I've never really known him to lie, but if he's lying right now, then he's fucking amazing at it because all I can sense is bewilderment. He must have a lot of experience with. You're not even. He is so psychologically necessitating that Flynn is behind this.
Yeah.
That even when presented with explicit evidence to his face that Flynn has no idea what the fuck is going on, it's such a foundational keystone brick in the arch that is the current psychological makeup of Chase Hunter that obviously those facts must be wrong.
Yeah. Chase, what the fuck is up with you right now?
I don't know. I'm crazy. But I feel like I'm super sane. What do you mean?
You're acting like an ass.
Oh, so now you know how we all feel when you talk to us. Sorry, Flynn. I do think Chase kind of got your ass there.
Man.
Just a little bit.
Man.
I don't have to hand it to Chase Hunter, but I don't have to call this like a W for Flynn.
Yeah.
Flynn stares at me, studying me, then he looks up.
Who's here?
No one?
The fuck? Where's TJ and Jenna?
Not here? Flynn glances down at me.
Well, I gotta take a piss, so can I come in?
No. We stared each other down for a long, long time. Flynn pisses himself on the spot to prove a point.
To assert dominance.
Chase pisses back.
Oh my god.
Finally, Flynn pushes past me.
Well, I'm gonna give the door a knock to see if anyone's there. Maybe you missed him.
I whirl around and follow him angrily. He doesn't want to talk to you. Flynn turns on me.
Oh, so TJ's here then? Why didn't you tell me that?
Yeah, he is autistic.
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me? Why did you lie to me about the thing?
Yep.
That guy who yelled mean things earlier comes back and is dumbfounded by the pissing.
Oh yeah,
Honestly, I wish that, like, if that did happen, I wish that just snaps Chase out of whatever the fuck he's in right now. He's
yeah.
like, Flynn, you gotta help me. I'm being a real piece of shit.
Yeah.
It's like the Get Out camera flash. Why do you think, Flynn, you need to leave right now? Flynn glares down at me.
I know you guys are up to something having to do with Sydney. If that's the case, then I have every right to know.
Flynn starts walking again.
And he has every right to talk to me himself.
I dart around Flynn and stand in front of the lizard, glaring up at him, bracing myself once again.
Get out of my way, Chase.
Leave him alone. Flynn pauses.
All I want to do is talk. That's it.
I let out a mirthless laugh. After what you did at the river? Hell no. Flynn tries to push around me again. I grab his arm. Mm-hmm. He swings, trying to yank it back, and I shove him back toward his truck. Leave. I'd be yelling right now, but I don't want TJ to hear us through the thin motel walls.
Don't fucking touch me and get out of my fucking way.
He tries again, and this time I grab his arm and yank him away, swinging him like Leo did at the river. He might be tall, but I'm kind of amazed at how easily I can manipulate Flynn's body, like a mannequin. It sure is impressive how easy you can dehumanize, depersonalize the violence you are inflicting on other people, isn't it?
Oh my god.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a May night in the woods. It's just shapes.
Fuck.
Either that, or I just don't know my own strength. Flynn rolls with a curse and immediately pops back up, taking an awkward swing at my head.
Fucking little prick.
I duck his punch and tackle him around the waist, knocking us both to the asphalt as Flynn grunts loudly.
Ugh.
I scramble on top of the lizard and sit on his chest, pinning his arms under my knees. Again, he can barely move under me.
Weak.
Weak. I snarl down at him, raising a fist. Flynn flinches, closing his eyes and turning his head away. I pause, letting the tension build. Finally, I slowly lower it. Leave, Flynn. Otherwise, I'm gonna cave your fucking face in. I'm tired of you bullying TJ and taking out all your problems on the rest of us and just being a miserable piece of shit all your life. I keep my voice low, almost growling like a canine. Flynn cracks open an eye, looking up at me in fear. I fucking hate you. I always have, and you deserve to have every single one of your fucking teeth knocked out for the way you've always treated us. I look back toward the door, but it's closed. Quiet. I look back down at Flynn. Leave, and I never want to see your ugly fucking face again. Ever again. Understand? Flynn just stares up at me. I can see the fear still, maybe even a little hurt. But I don't care about the hurt. I only care about TJ. Only TJ.
What happened, Chase?
I don't say anything. I know he isn't going to fight anymore. I get up and Flynn lays there for a moment, staring at me. Finally, he rolls over and gets to his feet unsteadily. Then, without a word, gets back into his truck and starts it up. I turn away, finally hearing the lizard pull out of the parking lot as I open the door to the motel. I'm relieved to see TJ sitting on the bed looking down at his phone. I was positive that he'd heard something. He looks up when he hears the door open.
Hey.
Hey, Teach.
What did she say?
Carl's good. The doctors are checking him out. She said you're fine and that she understands why you did it. But I guess she's a little stressed out, too, because she's going to a friend's house in Peyton.
Jesus Christ, Chase.
I am the arbiter of all information about our former friends,
Jesus
TJ.
Christ, Chase. Oh.
Get his ears lower. I think she just wants to give you space. Space that you can spend with me.
Man. Maybe. I did get a text from Julian.
Oh, really? There's that twinge of irritation.
Yeah, he said he was going to stop by after he drops off Carl. I was thinking we could wait until then before we leave, to talk to Julian at least. I don't think Carl wants to see me.
Okay. I try not to let the anger creep into my voice as I sit down on the bed next to the lynx.
And Chase?
Yeah? TJ smiles at me through his puffy eyes and matted cheek fur.
Thank you for being there for me. It means a lot.
Of course, TJ. I would never let anything bad happen to you.
Fuck, dude.
It's late afternoon by the time Julian arrives to pick us up from the motel. Chase is, this is the fully, dark protector route, you know? This is, I will bear all of the sins so that TJ can live a happy life, except also, it's also protecting yourself. You're lying to yourself by thinking that's what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Things are predictably awkward at first as the stag drives us out of the town in silence. I'm just happy that I've managed to sit between him and TJ again, leaving the lynx to stare out his window as the desert landscape passes by. Yeah, you sure enjoy isolating TJ, don't you? You sure like being the only thing that protects him from the vast emptiness of the desert, don't you?
Yep.
I watch Julian as his thumbs tap idly at the steering wheel before he suddenly sits up straight. Oh, Chase, you left your camera in the truck bed yesterday. I forgot to tell you. He glances over at me and I nod. Ah, yeah, I probably should have remembered that. Do you want me to pull over so you can grab it out? I don't know how you feel about it sliding around back there while we're on the highway. I shrug. Should be fine. It's probably been through worse considering it's a crap rental from the university. Ah. Julian starts tapping away at the steering wheel again. So, your friend seems okay. He'll need to rest for a few months to recover, but he didn't seem too worried about that. I snort. Of course not. Yeah, anyway, what was it you guys wanted to do? Julian leans forward a bit to glance at TJ. Yeah, so anyways, TJ. I just wish he'd keep his fucking eyes on the road. I nudge the lynx and he snaps his gaze from the window to look at us.
Huh?
I was asking what you wanted to do tonight, TJ.
Oh, I'm not really sure. We could go see a movie, maybe?
Anything out that you wanted to see?
Not really.
You know, I used to do this thing where I'd get a random ticket to a movie I'd never heard of before. I'd have no expectations, so usually be pleasantly surprised.
Oh, that sounds kind of fun, as long as it's not R-rated.
Yeah, so the way I do... Why don't we go to the Familyplex? I cut Julian off looking over at TJ, because I love being a real big asshole this route.
The Familyplex?
Yeah, you remember that place, right? We'd go there as kids for birthdays and stuff. The old rundown arcade thing at the mall? Yeah. TJ seems to perk up a bit.
I haven't been there for like 10 years. That could be a lot of fun.
If it's still open, I haven't been to that corner of the mall in a long time. It is. Well, all right then. Should we go there? There's a moment of silence before TJ shifts next to me.
Yeah, let's do that.
TJ, I don't need to think anymore. Chase does all the thinking for me.
Yeah.
Because Chase succeeded. It worked.
Yeah.
The only thing that could snap Tej out of this would be someone telling something truthful to him.
Mm-hmm.
It winds up being closed. You don't know. The Familyplex is basically as I remember it. This is a liminal space. This is a back rooms.
Chuck E. Cheese.
But like this is the Chuck E. Cheese. Like in order to, they applied the filter in such a way that makes it so fucked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like they applied the filter that properly. I would say the filter works for big landscape shots.
Yeah.
But they didn't adjust the contrast or brightness for an interior where the light is lower.
Yeah. It works really well. You can really feel. You look at this background and you can really feel that the carpet smells like vomit.
Yeah, I can tell that it feels wet in here. Like JJ had said, a good decade had passed since we'd been here, maybe more. But the ugly, stained carpet and sickly colored walls still cover the place, a real relic of the 80s and 90s. Still, I'm happy to see TJ smile as we walk in, his adorably wide eyes scanning the place, as I'm sure he's hit with that same sense of nostalgia. And we can go back to the way things should have been, always should have been. Me protecting the childlike innocence of TJ.
Yep. Oh my gosh, everything is exactly the same.
Chase bringing TJ to the arcade to age regress him.
Oh my.
I'm so sorry you have to be quiet.
Oh.
I've been rocked. Thank you, Vanilla.
Fuck, dude. You're the only person to understand this game. You're the only person to ever understand this game and its characters. Age Regressor TJ is such a hard read.
Ah, Big Shinks!
Hi, Big Shinks. Big Shinks will save us.
Your daddy's medium-sized 27-year-old, because that's the age that you are, that it says in your official government paperwork. Be the same age for mommy. Hashtag age stagnation. Hashtag same age. Hashtag nothing play.
I fucking hate you.
I am reading a
things.
Tumblr post.
I know. Listen,
I've been punished with blood.
I know the Tumblr post that you're referencing, and I hate it, and I think you should not say it.
Fair enough. But Chase is actually saying that to TJ, saying you're 8.
Exactly.
You're 8 and I'm 10 and everything's fine.
Exactly.
I only heard half of that and something tells me I don't want to know. Clip it.
No.
Don't. The look on Julian's face is slightly less enthusiastic. It's almost
No.
I'm long. Well, I'm normal now.
Whenever that happens, you just wind up built like Leo.
Yeah. Fucked up. I don't like that. It gives me dysphoria. I just want to do that regardless. That's fair. Even smells the same. Yeah, you're a clean boy. You hate the fact that it's dust. It's bad in here. Song for Denise moment? Sure.
Sure. Yeah. I kind of like it, actually. It reminds me of a movie theater.
We could have gone to the movie theaters, TJ, and what the fuck are you talking about?
We should have gone to the movie
Same.
theater.
It's really just the popcorn and recycled air from the AC. I realized then what a fucking stick in the mud Julian is, but I ignore him, instead following TJ as we make our way to the machines. You'd probably recognize it if you heard it. Yeah, no, I've heard the name before, but I don't recognize enough about Song for Denise to, get it.
It's the song that played over the fucking wide Putin meme. Where it was just a horizontally stretched video of Putin walking around. The only good
Or a regular video of Senator Armstrong.
The only good thing about that meme was the song.
Yeah, I see. Luckily, the place is mostly empty. There's a group of teenagers being loud and annoying over by the air hockey tables, but otherwise we have the place to ourselves. For a moment, we just stand there, then Julian reaches into his pocket. You guys want to chip in some money and I can go get us a few rolls of quarters? I check at a 5 and so does Julian, while TJ hands over a 10. Wow, Teach, that's a lot.
I only have 10s. Besides, we'll go through them fast. We always do.
Honestly, what a fucked character trait to give TJ that he somehow only carries 10s. Like, I don't know how much that got across, is that that's weird. This is a weird thing for TJ to do. Like, especially pre-2020, I would say, like, 10s are the second least common denomination.
Yeah.
Like, you are still likely to, at the time, you were still likely to get 2 5s rather than a 10. Not that they don't exist, but it's just like...
Yeah.
Effectively, denominations in the US are 1, 5, 20, 100. There is a $50 bill too, but that's also rare. And there's a $2 bill, and that's also rare.
There's a $2 bill, and anytime anyone uses it, people think it's a fake.
I wouldn't think it's a fake. I'd think it's awesome. Anyone who thinks that a $2 bill is fake is actually just stupid.
Yeah. No, I've heard stories about, like, cashiers, like, just not...
Haha, nice try.
Yeah. Like, hey, what the fuck is a $2 bill? Nice try.
I think 10s are common. I think 10s have become more common, but, like, I know when I was, like, growing up, from, like, the early 2000s to, I want to say, like, the 2010s, $10 bills were less common because, like, I want to say that I'm going to blame inflation on this without having any evidence to back it up because things are now more common to cost over $5 but less than 20.
Yeah.
Because, like, you would either have things would be cheap and they'd be $5 or less, or they'd be expensive, which would be $20 or more.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of feel the same shift here of, like, oh yeah, you used to mostly carry around £5 notes, but now you mostly carry around £10 notes. Like, there has been a shift.
Yeah, it makes sense.
A change has occurred.
Go back? Go back, please? I would like things to cost less.
Yep.
But keep my pay the same. I would like my pay to be the same. I would like my rent and other things that I pay for to be back the way they were. Julian walks off to the front counter while TJ and I wait awkwardly next to the skee ball ramp. I feel like things wouldn't be so tense if Julian wasn't here. I feel myself getting progressively annoyed by his presence. It's really funny because this is kind of I imagine this is kind of how the players feel. Like,
I mean, okay, there are other guest characters that are more annoying.
Okay.
Well, okay, there's one other guest character that's more annoying.
I'm so sorry to that guest character.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's very funny.
It is very funny.
I'm about to ask TJ how he's feeling when Julian comes back with 2 rolls of quarters. Trying to remember how rolls of quarters worked.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been a while since I've had one. I don't think they were $10 each, but it'd be 40 quarters.
Yeah.
Kind of feels like a lot of quarters. Whatever. Anyways, barely know the guy, but it doesn't seem too bad. Definitely an outsider, though. I think part of the issue is Julian is not only is Julian someone who is not Chase that TJ is talking to, but also Julian is a friend that TJ made after everything went down and after graduation, in a time in TJ's life where Chase wasn't around.
Yeah.
Julian, Chase, by currently being possessive of TJ, finds that to be threatening.
Yeah. Julian is a friend. Julian is a friend of TJ that is not a mutual friend of Chase.
Exactly.
Like Chase does not know Julian.
Chase's whole mentality right now is, okay, all the bridges have been burned. I did what I needed to do. The bridges will stay burned. And me and TJ will be the core unit, and we'll go somewhere else and we'll do something new. And that's where we'll find new friends who never have to know anything about Echo.
Yeah.
If making new friends is even part of the plan.
Yeah. Which
might not necessarily be the case, but it's still like, that's the best, most charitable read of Chase right now. Because an uncharitable reading, which is kind of what I've been doing, is TJ doesn't need anyone else. I don't need anyone else. We just need each other.
Yep.
Codependency.
Yep.
In an extremely abusive way.
Yep.
Of like actively driving a wedge between other people.
Yep.
And forcing that dependency to exist.
Yep.
Anywho.
Yep.
So we have 2 rolls. Do you want me to count at your shares, or I shake my head? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're just here to hang out anyway.
She takes one of the rolls and tears off one end.
You guys want a skee ball?
Sure. I've always been pretty good with this game. Ugh. And he's good at it too. He needs to go. Let's go to the lake. Let's go back to the lake. I'll take him for a swim.
God.
Jason's like an Absol if Absol sucked.
What?
He's like an otter if otters sucked the way people think they do. I'm sorry. I take the open roll of quarters from TJ and take out one of my own, inserting it into the neighboring skee ball machine. There are only 2, and I kind of hope that Julian might just wander away, but he stays right there behind TJ, watching. Watching my TJ. I sigh and insert my coin, watching his little balls roll out into the little compartment. Meanwhile, TJ's having a terrible time, each one of his balls rolling into the scoreless gutter. I roll my first ball and watch as it misses the 40 and rolls into the 10 gutter. Don't worry about it, TJ. You want me to show you how? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Julian is unfortunately saying everything wrong.
Yep.
Like, he can't say anything right to make Chase like him at this point, but he's also saying everything wrong.
Yeah.
To make it worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chase is flicking through his head right now, imagining the scene from Ghost and getting really mad about it.
Yeah.
Julian moves next to me, and I grip my teeth in annoyance, moving over a bit. The stag flicks the ball expertly down the rampant lane squarely in the 40.
Wow. On your first try, too.
Honestly, I'm out of practice, but usually I go for the huntress in the corner.
How do you do it?
Well, Julian grabs a hold of TJ's wrist, and I feel my fur starting to stand up on my neck and shoulders. It's all in the wrist. He moves TJ's arm forward before bending the Lynx's wrist.
Oh, I see. Get your hands off of him.
Get your filthy deer hands off my man! TJ is an athletic coach, right? That's his... He knows how to roll balls.
Yeah, but aiming is... Weird deer, so true.
Yeah.
No.
He tries again, and this time gets the 10, but on the second try, he lands it in the 50.
Julian is a very normal deer, actually.
He's almost... He's weird in that he's weirdly normal.
He's painfully normal.
Yeah. The thing is that Chase could get him to leave by just saying, "Hey, Julian, I don't fucking like you. Get out."
Yeah, exactly.
And being so normal, he'd go, "Oh, I'm baffled, but I guess I'll leave. Catch you in whenever we see you again, Tej."
Yeah.
And then Chase goes, "TJ, you need to change your number." And TJ goes, "Okay, yay."
God.
The fucking text chain, except it's what happened at the lake. Don't worry about it. Okay, yay.
Wasn't he the driver? Yeah, no. They'll just figure something out.
Yeah. They'll hike because that's what they like doing. They both like doing it now.
Yeah, they'll just hike down the side of the fucking... Which road?
Actually, they're
which
in
interstate
Peyton now.
was
They would
it?
just go get a bus, right?
Yeah.
Well, all their shit is in Julian's car.
Yeah.
And still at the motel?
Yeah.
They didn't check out, so I don't think they did. Whatever.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
All their shit is still at the motel.
Julian holds up his paw and TJ slaps it loudly. Stag laughs and looks over at me. "You all right, Chase? You still got 4 balls." Without a word, I turn back to my machine and huck the balls down the ramp, each one landing in the gutter. Meanwhile, I listen to Julian and TJ celebrate another 50. For the rest of the night, I follow TJ and Julian around, the stag showing the cat how best to play the games. All the while, I stand next to them, dumping my quarters in games I don't even finish. He's such a fucking chunt.
Dude,
He chose this because Julian suggested something different. And now that they're here and Julian's better, he's chunting about it.
yeah, like he suggested a different place. He like countered Julian's suggestion of the movie theater.
Cut him off in the car.
Yeah. And then, like, Julian is actually enjoying Chase's suggestion, so now Chase wants to leave.
I just want us to run out so we can leave. Yeah. The drive back is quite intense. For me. Teach and Julian asked me multiple times at the family plex if I was all right, until I finally told them I just had a headache. That stopped their questioning for the most part, and luckily that prompted TJ to propose we just go back to the motel. I tense up again when he offers Julian to spend the night there, but luckily the stag declines, wanting to go back home to his own bed. As we drive, I notice TJ nodding off, his head bumping the glass of the window. "You can rest on my shoulders, Tej." You can lean against me, Tej. TJ's ears flick, flushing a bit.
Oh, really? I mean, I don't want
to... Really? I mean, I don't want to. As an answer, I reach over to clasp the side of TJ's face before I force the Lynx's head to lean sideways against my shoulder.
Oh my god.
Yep. TJ stiffens up, but then he relaxes, and 5 minutes later, I can tell that he's fallen into a light sleep. Julian glances over at us occasionally, but doesn't say anything. I lean my cheek against the top of TJ's head. I realize how good it feels to sort of envelop him like this. Envelop him like this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that shouldn't have an E then.
Yeah.
That's why I got fucked. I see. It feels like I'm protecting him, which is what I've been doing since Friday night at 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
All those bad, tense feelings from the arcade start to melt away. And then Julian says something, and then they're back.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty soon I start to drift off as well, the smooth drone of the highway lulling me to sleep. I open my eyes and see the back of a rusty white sedan pulled off on the side of the road. Julian's pulling off as well behind the car. The sun's already getting low in the sky, a little bit of cloud cover rolling in from the west. That's when I realized there's a large coyote standing next to the car, leaned over and looking at the front left wheel. She stands up when our headlights hit her, and she shields her eyes against the light. Janice. Julian shuts his headlights off. Looks like she's got a flat. Hmm? Friday night at 3 a.m. means it wasn't Friday. Ba, 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 ba. He wakes up and I'm a bit disappointed to feel him shift off of my shoulder because we're supposed to be together forever now.
What's going on?
Julian's already hopping out of the car, walking up to the now grinning Janice as she sets her paws on her hips.
Well, now, what are you doing out here, Julie?
I can hear her loud, obnoxious voice even with the doors closed. Janice has a flat. Want to go back to sleep until Julian's helped her? TJ shakes his head, shifting himself to open the door and hop out. I sigh as he leaves, pushing myself across the seat to jump out as well. It's going to be really difficult to be this type of fucking guy when TJ's still a help everyone kind of guy.
Yep.
But that's what, like, it's going to cause friction because you're going to be, you don't need to do this because I'm helping you now.
Mm-hmm.
You're allowed to be selfish. Versus TJ's like, but I have to.
Mm-hmm.
I have to help everyone.
Yep.
Because what if Sydney dies again?
Yep.
And then Chase has to go, it wasn't your fault. And TJ's like, but then whose fault was it? And Chase has to be like, no one's. It just happened.
Yep. Chasing Tobias, too?
She turns her psychotic grin on us. Yeah, we were having a night out. Anyway, do you need any help?
Well, you know, Julian, I actually do. I don't have my own jack. Been missing for the past 15 years, huh?
Julian smiles back warmly. Well, I've got one. Do you have a spare?
Yep, in the back. Hope it's not flat, too. Haven't had to use that thing in a while.
Well, go ahead and pop the trunk and we'll see what we've got. I'll go get my jack. Julian jogs back to the truck while TJ and I stand behind Janice's car. Sadly, that's when the old coyote turns her attention on us, because I hate her.
Yep. Well, how are you two doing this evening? I'm doing well, thanks. I want to thank you again for doing all that yard work during your vacation. Seems I'm always out here just needing help. Oh, it was no trouble at all, ma'am.
I'm happy to let TJ do the talking. Just wanting to get this all over with as soon as possible so that we can head back to the motel. I squint as Julian's headlights come back on and he hops out of his truck. There's something to be said about, like, not stretching yourself too thin when you're helping other people.
Mm-hmm.
And how you're allowed to want to help people you know and like more than the people you don't know and maybe don't like. But the way Chase is, like,
yep,
thinking about Janice is real fucked.
Yep.
Like, at all times.
Yep.
And it's just getting worse and worse as he's getting more and more, like, the mask is dropping more and more.
Yep.
Just want to give us a little more light. Janice pops the trunk and lifts it up, revealing a cluttered mess inside. She brushes it all aside and lifts up the flap, revealing an old, rusty spare tire. She nudges at it, testing the air pressure before lifting it out.
Well, it's a little deflated, but it should be good enough to get me to Duke's house. I know he's got a few tires I can probably use. If not, I'll just get him to drive out and buy me one.
Julie kneels down next to Janice's car, setting up the jack. We stand there in silence for a bit, watching the stag as he works.
Speaking of your vacation,
Oops.
It wasn't really a vacation for you, was it, Chase?
My heart sinks a bit as the dumb yote turns her attention directly on me. Dumb yote, I guess. I grunt politely and question, keeping my gaze on Julian to show Janice that I'm definitely not interested in what she has to say.
Well, that grumpy lizard Flynn was telling me about it in the diner a few days back. Something about you wanted to document the spooky stuff in town.
Try to think of a way to keep things uninteresting so she doesn't ask any more questions. Sort of, mainly just wanted to find some information on a murder that happened like 100 years ago. Couldn't find much out.
Oh, Flynn made it sound more like one of those ghost documentaries that I like to watch sometimes. I had a few stories for you.
I keep my eyes firmly on Julian's paws as he starts to crank the jack. Then TJ nudges me.
Hey, are there any rules against it being a ghost documentary?
I sigh, though I try to keep it quiet for TJ's sake. Well, it's more of a news piece, so a ghost story wouldn't really work, I don't think.
Well, actually, I've seen a few segments on. I've seen segments on the news about ghosts. I don't know if they're serious, but when someone catches something on camera, sometimes they'll play it.
I shrug. Well, even if that is the case, it probably won't get me a very good grade.
I mean, it's better than no grade at all.
TJ smiles encouragingly at me, and I can't help but smile back. He always has a way of cheering me up, no matter how bad of a mood I'm in. I need to keep that close to me, no matter what, by any means necessary.
Yep. That's the spirit. Besides, could just be about the history of it, rather than making it seem real. Well, even if it is real.
I say again. Then this time I don't try to cover it up. Janice either doesn't notice or doesn't care.
So would you like to hear him?
Yeah, let me grab my notepad real quick. I walk over to Julian's truck, listening to Janice as she babbles excitedly to TJ about how scary it is. I try to unzip the bag, but the ledge of the truck bed is too tall, so I have to grab the whole fucking thing and trudge it back over to the car. Unzip the side pocket and pull out my notepad and pen, and then I stand up. Oh no! Chase! Your notepad and pen, eh?
Uh-huh.
The notepad you just fucking used?
Uh-huh.
The paper looking exactly... this is going to end badly, isn't it? I need to get a little bit ready. Let me take a sip of this. It's mostly melted ice now.
Mm-hmm.
There's barely any gripped and ripped soda can left in there.
Mm-hmm.
But oh well, this is what we're doing. Why would you not just take the notes on your fucking phone, you piece of shit? Part of you wants to get caught, doesn't it?
Yep.
Part of you, some deep, deep, innocent child at the bare bottom of your totem pole of fucked up coping mechanisms, wants to get caught, wants TJ to find out,
yep.
And like you anyways.
Yep.
Because you still don't feel like a bad person. You know you've done bad things, but you don't feel like a bad person.
Yep.
The coyote sits on the ledge of the trunk, making the car shift. Julian pauses, eyes wide, as I'm sure he thought the sedan was about to topple off the jack. Okay, that's why his eyes are wide. Not because he also saw the fucking paper.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see. I can start with what my grandpa told me.
Yeah, that works.
Actually, that's great, because this happened right here in these very woods.
Janice gestures off the side of the road at the trees.
So my grandpa was taking a walk in there with my grandma in, I want to say sometime in the 40s, right after they were married.
The war.
Mm-hmm. They were walking along one of those little trails in there. And as they started hearing this strange sound in the trees, like something scuttling up and down the branches. They kept looking, but they couldn't see anything.
TJ hugs himself and rubs his arms with his paws.
Wow, that's creepy. Oh, that ain't the half of it, Tobias. The thing is they kept walking and those sounds followed them, and then...
Janice lowers her voice, and despite my annoyance, I have to draw in a bit closer to hear her next words.
They started to hear it talk. Hear what talk?
TJ's fully drawn in by Janice's theatrics, and I have to struggle not to roll my eyes.
Well, whatever it was, it started talking down to them.
Janice pauses and glances at me, and I make sure not to give her anything, staring glassy-eyed at my notepad.
But what did it say? Well, just strange things like, you're here, and I see ya. But my grandpa said he wasn't even sure it was talking to them, really. He said that when it started to just laugh, that's when he and Grandma started running. Even then, it followed them. He said it sounded like it was rising in the air and landing from tree to tree, following them until they got out.
At this point, TJ's just frowning. I have to force myself to jot down the stupid notes.
Well, what was it?
Janice shrugs.
Dunno. Grandpa only told me this story once when he wouldn't go on a family walk in the forest. I asked him why, and he told me. Asked Grandma too, but she just pretends she couldn't hear me. Thing is, my grandpa's not a liar. That I can promise you.
And I scribbled in a notepad pretending to write this all down.
Pretending. Oh, he also said it sounded mechanical, kind of like it was coming through a machine or a computer.
Fascinating.
But that's weird because they didn't really have those back then.
Yeah, because even the earliest, like you would have phonographs,
Mm-hmm.
And there were telephones, which was live digital analog signal sending.
They would have radio.
You'd have radio. That's true. Right. Yeah. Which would be modulating the radio waves in a speaker physically.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't have a tape. Like in my mind, I went to a tape recorder.
Yeah, you wouldn't have recordings, I think.
Yeah. Really funny to imagine someone with just like a system of levers and pulleys moving like an AM radio.
Yeah.
And like just being on the other end, pulling them, and then with the one hand going, "You're here! It's you!" Ha 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 ha! And it's like pulling it through the trees.
Yep. This is fascinating to hear restated, because this strange staticky voice in the forest pops up in other routes, and in it's referenced in the sequel game Arches as well.
Oh, interesting. When you say it pops up in other routes, does that mean that Chase hears it in other routes?
It's either mentioned or it like it's either mentioned or it like has some implied presence, or like there's a lot of stuff in this game that's like, you know, something that Chase actively sees in one route is just like left up to implication in another route.
Okay. It's very fascinating. It's Zeroscape.
Yep.
In order to get a full understanding of what's going on in the town, you need information from other timelines.
Exactly.
That's why you should play Zeroscape. When she doesn't, I look up. Did I even read that? A moment of silence goes by as a way for Janice to go on. When she doesn't, I look up. So that's it.
Oh yeah, does she think that actually sees something?
Nice shrug. Anything else? Janice thinks.
Well, there's this bear up the road named Brian. One time he told me about seeing some aliens around here, UFOs and such.
This time I can't stop my eyes from rolling, but again, Janice either doesn't see or ignores it.
He said back when he was a teenager he saw a flying saucer as he was passing by the lake.
The lake. I don't even bother to move my pen, but Janice just keeps going.
You know, I was listening to this podcast a while back. You know those radio shows on the internet? Oh yeah, I love listening to those when I work out.
Of course you do, TJ.
Well, there's this paranormal one I listen to that really goes in depth on this kind of stuff.
When you said there's a bear up the road named Brian, I forgot this was a furry VN and thought she was saying something senile. Well, there's this bear up the road. I call him Brian.
God.
You think there are those Gleeby cats in this universe? Could be. The aliens?
Could be, yeah.
O-E-O-E-O-E-O-E.
Fucking Gleeby-deebies. God. There's this bear up the road named Brian is a fucking terrifying sentence to read in this route and have no other context for.
Yeah, there's a bear up the road.
Yeah,
Huh?
I'm just
There's a bear?
I'm just waiting until he actually comes into play in other routes. Shit's fucked.
That's really funny.
You know we've all heard the story about gold in a quartz deposit?
Yep.
Well,
Janice lowers her voice, leaning in like she's discovered the best kept secret in the entire world.
in the podcast, they were going on about how places with lots of quartz end up being more haunted. You know why?
I don't say anything, so TJ chimes in.
Why? Well, the quartz captures stuff from the past, like really emotional, angry stuff, and sometimes when things line up just right, they play it back.
The quartz's remnant! It's Five Nights at Freddy's again!
Ah.
Prism. Every
Oh my
there's
god,
a lot of
it is a Frism. It is the Frism from Gates to Infinity.
Oh yeah. That's what they were. I forgot. But you know, a lot of paranormal media has physical thing that has spiritual connotations that allows it to hold on to the pain and the regret and the strong emotions of the past, and that's what ghosts are.
Yeah. Exactly.
In FNAF, it's animatronic metal.
Mm-hmm.
If you kill a kid by crushing them with metal, the metal becomes haunted by their regret.
That's stupid. It should just be crystals. just make it crystals.
But how are they going to make Freddy haunted?
You put crystals in him.
Shit, that's so true.
They put bugs in him.
It's Freddy! They put crystals in him! The Dark Crystal.
Mm-hmm. Only when they do, it's all twisted up and mixed with other stuff. Makes what you see real awful and horrible looking. But you know?
And it pauses again.
What? I think there's more to it than that. I think there's something with a conscious mind behind it all here in Echo.
I finally have to break in. Has anything happened to you specifically? You know, it's better if I have something straight from the source rather than secondhand. Dennis finally goes quiet, then eyes flicking down to look at the ground. Julian, meanwhile, has pulled off the tire and is fitting the spare in place.
Well, maybe.
I grit my teeth. Damn it, I wasn't expecting you to have anything. What do you mean? Dennis lets out a soft, mirthless chuckle.
Let's just say I've seen things I've promised not to tell anyone about, Chase.
Ooh, boy. The direct-to-Chase read, eh?
I know what this is about.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that why the smile never reaches her eyes, no matter what?
It might be.
It might be related.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell if she's joking or not, so I just go along with it. Oh, you order a hit on someone?
Maybe, Chase.
Is this about the bathroom from earlier?
No.
I've promised. I've seen some things. Though I will say, the reflection being twisted and mixed up with all other sorts of horrible things makes it look really awful. That's exactly what happened to Chase in the bathroom.
Exactly, yeah.
So, like, that's about the bathroom, but other than that,
mm-hmm.
She just stands there, a mortified expression on his face. I look down at my camera bag. I think it might be good to get some footage of the trees in there while there's still a little light. If I'm gonna do the whole ghost story thing, then I better give it a horror movie vibe.
Oh, that sounds wonderfully spooky.
I start towards the tree line, then look back at TJ. You wanna come with?
Oh!
TJ looks back at Janice and Julian, the latter of which is screwing in the tire.
Go on, TJ. Give him some company in there, especially after I told you all that story.
It's funny that it's good, but it is interesting that Janice doesn't know Chase's specific forest fear.
Yeah.
Which, you know, does mean that, you know who didn't tell the secret is Jenna. She's better than Chase is at keeping the secret.
Yep.
Janice cackles, causing the car to shake again.
Besides, I don't mind keeping Julian company in the meantime.
Julian grunts as he keeps his focus on the tire.
Well, okay.
With that, TJ and I cross the ditch into the forest, following the little trail that weaves through the trees. As the darkness of the forest engulfs us. Yeah? Your me time?
Yeah, just a little. We can pause at this scene transition here.
This transition is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna grip and rip a new one.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to the BRB screen, and we're going to rad, and we'll be back in a few. Bye.
Bye. Back in a couple of minutes.
Oh, I'm back literally just as the ad ended. So we'll just be hanging out until Amber gets back. But in the meantime, let me just actually finish gripping and ripping that. ASMR, Pepsi Wild Cherry.
All right.
Welcome back.
Woof.
Waff.
Waff. We're back.
And we're back. Hi.
Woof.
Dog bark.
So the really exciting, really cool thing about that is that, like, basically everything that came up in that conversation with Janice comes up in other routes as well.
Yeah.
Like Brian and his UFO encounter, the weird voice in the forest,
the remnant quartz.
The quartz, the shit that Janice has seen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, anyway, things get even more fucked. Let's go.
I'm thinking of, like, Janice being a longtime resident of Echo.
Mm-hmm.
All the fucked up shit she has seen might partially be, and also the other long-term residents of the town might be partially to blame for the huge amounts of psychosis that they go through. And maybe they don't get, maybe they don't smoke meth at all. Maybe that's just a misnomer because they're all fucking crazy because there's ghosts and shit. Or they do smoke meth because they want to get away from the ghosts and shit.
They're smoking meth to cope with the ghosts.
Exactly. Yeah. It's also a crystal, but this time it's good for that. Oh, okay. With that, TJ and I cross the ditch into the forest, following the little trail that weaves through the trees. As the darkness of the forest engulfs us, I look back at TJ and see him timidly moving along, looking at the trees nervously. I grin. Are you scared? Joke's on them, the meth is haunted by ghosts. Oh no!
So true.
Sorry, sippy. Yeah, Sydney's in the meth. The other ghosts are in the quartz.
Sydney's haunting the meth!
Yeah, he thought it was cooler.
I fucking hate you!
I'm sorry.
You're really funny.
Yeah, that's why everyone should follow me and subscribe and give me money.
Subscribe to Andromeda Zach.
Yeah. I was also thinking during the break how, like, people, I'm assuming based on the way you've described people's analysis of Echo, people like Chase Hunter.
No, I think the only thing that is, like, the only thing that I can acknowledge as being broadly understood and correctly processed by the majority of the Echo fan base is that Chase is a cunt.
Chunter is a chunt.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that would not be the case if these were women.
You're so right.
If these were all women, like, Chase Hunter would be like, oh god, that's horrible to think about. Sorry, I thought about a girl Dirk Strider, and like, that's worse than Vriska.
That's worse than
It's worse than Vriska, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Anyways, are you scared? TJ looks over me with a start.
Oh,
He lets out a soft laugh.
yeah, maybe a little bit.
I pause, waiting for the lynx to catch up to me. Then I hold out my paw to him. He stares at it for a moment as if not comprehending what it is. It's a paw. You hold it. It's what they're for. I stubbornly keep it outstretched. No one's gonna see. He just seems to think for a moment. And then he unzips his pants.
Oh my god.
You think I'm gonna underhand a hand job?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I've been cheesed. I deserve this. It's in me. This is a oh god. No. I repent. I repent. I'll do it again, but for now, I'm sorry. No, stop.
So much cheese.
And rocks. Yep, rock.
Yep, rock. Anyway.
Chat, let's build a sandwich. Cheese, 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 rocks.
And a gun.
And for his neutral special, Joker wields a gun. Then I see the lynx wipe his paw in his pants quickly before reaching out to take mine. I pull TJ along through the forest, glancing up occasionally to see if I can find a patch of sky sufficient enough for the shot I want. I'm imagining, like, he's hoping also that for TJ, this is like a wife flashback run through the forest.
Yeah.
Giggling and laughing, and there's bloom everywhere.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah?
Yeah. You're hurting me.
Don't worry, man. You know, I saw something in here, too.
What?
TJ's busy looking off into the trees, his ears perked, listening. Yep, when I was a kid, I thought I saw a fox hanging from the trees.
Oh my gosh, please don't tell me this right now.
I frown. Listen, what I realize is that sometimes people hallucinate things.
I'd rather just not talk about it right now.
All I'm saying is that the stories that Janus told us aren't real. And even if they are, those people hallucinated. That's it. Okay, I can see why he's like this now. He goes to the forest. He sees the fox. He goes to therapy about it. And he's like, yep, that was just a hallucination. And that central tenet of it wasn't real is why he's like this now. You know?
Yep.
The therapy backfired because
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Chase at that tender age was like, okay, the thing I thought I saw, I didn't see, and that was bad. And they told me it wasn't real. So everything else that's ever been bad that I saw, I didn't see. It wasn't real.
Chase learned how to dissociate and depersonalize at a very young age.
Yep. And if he wasn't like predisposed to do so, he was taught an incorrect coping mechanism because he did see some bullshit that was weird. If something bothers you, no, it didn't. It never happened. Exactly. Being like, it was that he's really like hard focused on the fact that everything that was bad and scary was a hallucination. It really informs the way he deals with everything else that ever happens.
Yep. Well, sure, but that doesn't mean I won't still freak out if I do see something.
I squeezed the lynx's paw in mine, shaking it around a little. Well, you've got me if that happens. TJ squeezes back. There's a slight resistance in his grasp, though, as if he's trying to pull back from me while at the same time holding on to me.
Chase, have you been feeling all right?
I feel fine. I stop in the path, looking up at a little patch of dusky sky above me, almost spherical and perfect for the shot that I'm going to get.
Because you seem a little bit off, especially when we were at the Familyplex. And I know we've all been a little off since what happened. I mean, I was feeling really, really weird the past few days.
I sit back in the path, unzipping the main compartment and pulling out the camera.
Maybe you're feeling the same way that I was.
I shrug, turning the camera on. I feel fine, Tej. TJ suddenly places it upon my arm and that gives me pause. Yeah, it does. It does give you pause, doesn't it? He's giving you pause.
So true. Chase, are you sure?
He's looking me directly in the eye, his paw pads warming the fur and skin under them, chasing away the chill of the evening. I'm fine now.
Mm-hmm.
It's his wide blue eyes that catch my attention, though. They're sincere, kind, and full of love. Yeah, you're reading into that, buddy.
Mm.
You want it to be full of love.
Mm-hmm.
It can be sincere and kind. You are implanting the love. You just said he wanted to let go of your hand.
Yeah.
It's then that I realized what TJ's trying to tell me. After all this time we spent together over the week, getting to know each other better, talking about our future plans, it's only now that I realize. I stand up straight, facing the Lynx more directly, a small smile on my lips. You are just reading way too much into this, buddy.
Oh.
TJ looks up at me, eyes looking over my face as if searching for something. Searching for what the fuck you're thinking. What's up with you, buddy?
Yep.
I lean in and kiss him.
Oh.
What the fuck are you doing?
Chase! Chase, no!
Our lips meet, mine on his for the first time. It's a moment of pure bliss, and I close my eyes to show the Lynx just how passionate I am about it. You see this?
Yeah.
That's where they took out his thinking.
That's where they took out his brain.
Yeah. Instead of brain, there was only gay sex.
Yep.
Maybe straight sex.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe bisexual sex.
Yep.
Extremely painful CG. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not good.
Yeah.
I feel his lips freeze up against mine, then suddenly they're gone. I open my eyes in time to see TJ stumbling backwards. One paw flies up to his mouth as the other stretches out behind himself as if worried he's going to run into the trees. I guess I surprised him.
You gas?
You should guess you misread the situation. I smile and follow the cat, reaching out my paws. You all right? As I reach for him, he pushes my paws away. I frown. What?
What was that?
TJ's whispering, but it's a loud sort of whisper, almost deafening in the quiet forest. What do you mean? I kissed you, TJ. I love you. The look of pure shock and horror on TJ's face stuns me. What?
What are you talking about?
TJ, you're asking really dumb questions right now. You heard me. I feel myself getting a little irritated. Because this is how it should happen. This is what's supposed to be happening.
Mm-hmm.
Why isn't it happening?
Yep.
I just bared my soul to him, and now he's acting like I just told him a terrible secret.
But you mean like a friend?
No, I mean like a boyfriend, a lover. Reach out again, but this time TJ twists away from me and then starts to back up, back the way we came from. I follow him.
How come?
I can see his rapid breathing, his wide eyes like a cornered animal. I feel myself get angrier. Yeah, because that's the way you want to react. Okay, I can see why no one misinterprets Chase being an asshole.
Yep.
Anyone who misinterprets this would have to be an asshole themselves.
Yep.
What do you mean, how come? Do I need to explain it to you? He keeps backing up and I see what looks like fear in his eyes. I don't understand it at all. He starts to turn around, but I grab his arm.
Hey.
You flirt with me all fucking week and you're asking why? What the fuck are you talking about?
Chase, let me go.
He tries to pull away weakly, but I yank him forward so hard his teeth clack together in front of my face. He gasps. You make eyes at me across the table at the diner while we're doing yard work at Janice's house and you don't get why? Why the hell am I getting so angry?
Let me go.
TJ's still whispering, but it's getting louder. So you were just leading me on. I feel my voice break as it rises in volume as well. What is happening? Why am I doing this? Is this a dream? Were you leading me the fuck on, TJ? I see tears brimming in TJ's eyes, and he looks away from me like a kid that just got caught doing something wrong. Do I need to tell you again? TJ, I fucking love you. I've known it since I picked you up from college. Listen to me. I pull him closer, but as I do, he lashes out. I see a flash of light, and the next thing I know, TJ's escaped my grasp. My paws still stuck out in the air as I watch the lynx disappear through the trees. Soon the sounds of his footsteps fade as well, and I'm left alone in the deathly quiet forest. I stare for a long time, listening to the nothingness, maybe waiting for TJ to come back, or for Julian to come up the path to beat me up. But nothing happens. I don't know how long I stand there, but then when I look up, I see that the sun has finally set. I numbly lift the camera in my other hand, still holding onto it like I was when I kissed TJ. Slowly, I walk over to the bag and kneel down, putting the camera away. That's when I feel the nape of my neck prickle. TJ? I look back hopefully, but the path is empty. The forest, though. The trees. And branches. And leaves that outline the path just before it curves out of sight, just 15 feet ahead of me. There's a shape in the trees. The shape of legs, arms, a torso, and maybe a head. The shadowy figure seems to blend into the leaves, almost melting into the twilight. I blink hard, but when I open my eyes, the figure is still there, unmoving, unchanged. That's when I realize that even though I'm holding my breath, I can still hear breathing. It comes from the direction of the shape, even though it doesn't move at all. It looks like a painting. Slowly, I stand up. It doesn't move. I start to walk forward. That's finally when it changes. It starts to melt back into the trees, but the branches and leaves don't move. It moves through them. Then as I reach the bend in the path, it fades into nothing. But the breathing continues. I look around and finally see that it's gotten dark to the point that I can hardly make anything out.
Everything that you see is twisted from what it once was.
But what is it?
It was something once, just like how I was. But nothing here is obligated to make sense to you.
But what does it want?
What does anything here want? The only thing you know for sure is that it's evil.
And just like that, I'm running up the rest of the path, feeling as if the branches are clawing at me, trying to pull me back into the forest. And still, the static.
Yep.
The breathing continues just over my shoulder, growing ragged with my own, following me, chasing me. I feel it closing in on me, gasping, taking a robotic tone, as if someone's taking their last breaths through a phone. And I'm the one on the other end, listening to it. The crackling breath hisses out, then rises up into a screech of static and noise, and I break through the trees, landing in the ditch and jamming 2 fingers in the process as I throw my paws out to catch myself. I don't care, though. I scramble out of the ditch, gasping for breath. I look up, hoping to see TJ, Julie, and even Janice, but no one's there. Both cars are gone. I'm left alone on the road in the silence and increasing darkness.
Yep.
I walk back to the motel alone. I hope to see Julian struck in the parking lot when I get there, but it isn't. Instead, there's the typical 2 or 3 cars along with my own. I still have hope as I make my way to the door. Maybe TJ will be in the bathroom taking a shower. Maybe he'll already be asleep. Maybe he'll be awake and we can just forget what happened. Chat until it's late, order pizza like we did at Carl's house. But as I press the key card to the lock and it flashes green and I open the door, I don't see TJ at all. It's dark and empty. And that's finally when I realize that TJ's left me as well. My mind is blank as I walk through the motel room, only then realizing that I left the camera in the forest. I don't like that they turned the light on.
Mm.
I don't like that it was dark and then the light turned on.
Mm-hmm.
Don't like that. Makes me feel like when it was dark, there was something there you could have seen.
Yep.
But I chose not to look very closely.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There was a 100-line art that went around a while back, and it was a drawing of Takumi's room in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole point of it was Eito was there.
Mm-hmm.
And his face was real fucked up, but it was also still just Eito's there in your room at dark at night.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I don't care, though. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. I curl up on the bed and cry for a long time. I don't care how loud I am. I'm sure if anyone here hears it, they've heard worse. The employee at the front desk probably hears it every week because that's just the way this town is. I fall asleep. Let me take a deep breath. We can get through this. We can do this.
We can do it.
We can get through this.
We can get through it.
I'm gonna take a sip of my Pepsi Wild Cherry.
Awesome.
I really like it.
Mhm.
It's my soda of choice right now. Cherry Coke is too sweet. There's a cherry drink that's local to where I am. That's basically just soda water and grenadine. It's really sweet and very overly cherry flavored.
Is
Cherry
there a
Pepsi.
difference? Is there a difference between wild cherry Pepsi and regular cherry Pepsi?
I don't know. I think the wild cherry is just what they call their cherry flavor. I don't
Right.
think there is
Okay.
a cherry Pepsi.
Over here, it's just called cherry.
American marketing, eh?
We've been getting lots of variant Pepsi flavors. We've got fucking lime Pepsi, cherry Pepsi, mango Pepsi.
We have Pepsi, Pepsi Zero, or Pepsi Max, right? Diet Pepsi. We've got probiotic Pepsi now.
What the fuck? What are you talking about?
So Pepsi bought the probiotic soda company Poppi. And now they have probiotic Pepsi, which is supposed to be you drink it before drinking alcohol, and it makes it so the alcohol does less damage, like hangover for you.
What are you fucking talking about?
The next big craze in health is probiotics before drinking alcohol.
That's stupid.
It's supposed to reduce hangovers by having the probiotic stimulates your gut bacteria to better digest the negative byproducts of alcohol.
Okay, well that's stupid. I'm just imagining this discussion while you have the chunt tied to the bed. No, that's a different route.
Yeah. Of course, Pepsi bought Poppi. Yeah.
Peppy.
Anyways, when I wake up, I can't move. I don't care though; it doesn't matter anymore. Even though I know better, I open my eyes. Weirdly enough, the motel is as I left it, disheveled with the lights on. Nothing horrible at all, till I hear footsteps at the base of my bed. Damn it!
Sleep paralysis, yay!
No, stop it! Okay, give me a minute.
Yep.
Let me reduce the tension that I'm feeling right now. No, Bond's stream ended. They were doing art. They were drawing a Golden Week. It's good stuff. I'm also lurking in another stream playing Of the Devil. It's awesome.
I can promise you there's no jump scare incoming.
Okay, yay. At this moment, though, doesn't help.
Yep.
Because what's happening here isn't lead up to a jump scare. This is the slowly building torturous tension of suspense.
Yeah.
And, hurts.
Yeah.
What if there was a girl named Email?
True.
I'm scrolling through everything.
True.
Scrolling through my socials.
We're just taking a fucking Tumblr break.
Taking a scroll break. Yeah,
Tumblr
exactly.
break.
Whoa, awesome. Blue raspberry's fucked up because it doesn't make sense, but then you taste it, and it does taste like if a raspberry was blue.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that post. It's a good post.
It's a good post. Thank you, Nico. Thank you. No, sorry, Gabe. Thank you for reposting from Maya Crimeu.
So true.
I was saying Nico because I saw Nico quote tweeting GameStop preparing offer for eBay. And then the quote tweet is, "Fuck it, I'm making a hot dog."
So true.
Thank you, Nico.
Thank you, Nico.
Okay. I brace myself for it, but I keep my eyes open. I don't know why. I guess it feels like I'm punishing myself for what I did to TJ. I lay there on my side, curled up and waiting as the footsteps make their way around the bed. I don't know what I expect my mind to conjure up. Maybe the demon in the forest, the evil electric creature that breathed into my ear as I ran from it, jumping from tree to tree behind me. But what I didn't expect to see is a small old kit fox in a button-up shirt and tie. I watch as he sets a card down on the little table next to my bed. I get a moment to see a silver ring on his finger, and the worn black claws. Then he picks up a bottle from the table that isn't there, and takes a swig from it. Then he moves over to the closet rod, clothes that I don't recognize hanging from it. He's got a cord of some kind in his paws. I still want an apple. Unfortunately, he wants a last drink and then a noose. That's what he wants.
Yep.
That's what this fox wants. He starts to tie it on the up. He starts to tie it up on the rod while the other end gets tied around his neck. I know what he's doing, and now I try to close my eyes, but something seems to hold them open. This is too real. The fox braces himself against the wall, and I see his face clearly. Kind, weary, hopeless. And then he sits. But he doesn't completely sit because the cord pulls taut, and he's left with his legs at a loose slant on the ground. I see his eyes bulge, turning red, and at the same time those eyes meet mine, and I think he sees me. I gasp and sit up in the bed, but he doesn't disappear. He lingers. It's only when he starts to go into convulsions that he begins to fade away. I hug my knees, my back pressed against the headboard of the bed as the fox continues to stare at me, then completely disappears. It was real. It was real. What?
Was.
Something's different. Something's wrong in the air. A sound from the bathroom makes me look over at the closed door. Something's in there. Automatically, I get up. It's like I'm not in control of my body anymore. It's like I'm still in a dream, even though I know I'm not. I get to the door and stand there a little while, listening to the breathing inside, and then I open it. I stand there for a while, staring in. The light from the room pours into the bathroom, but it isn't enough to show me anything out of the ordinary. I feel it, though. There's an energy in there pulling me in. Slowly, I step inside, looking around, my heart hammering in my chest. I'm not scared. Not anymore. Because I still want an apple. It's a sort of anticipation instead of fear, like I've been waiting for this ever since I got to Echo. I don't know if I believe in ghosts now, but I know what's happening here is real. I wait, feeling the cold tiles of the bathroom against the pads of my feet. I'm not sure how long I stand there in complete silence. It could be anywhere from 1 minute to 10, but that's finally when I get an answer.
Close the door, close the door.
I don't hear anything, but I feel it. And I feel it coming from my left. I look, but I don't see anything. This isn't like the other times when I'd hear him inside my head. No, the voice inside me is hiding right now. Like even he's afraid of this. Well, of course Sydney would be afraid. He's only 10. Still, I sense it. And even though I start to feel that fear again, I reach out for the door.
Close it, close it, close the door.
For a brief moment, I have a sudden realization of where I am, what I'm doing, and what's happening. But that's not enough to stop me. There's a haze over my mind, over everything, like I'm in a deep, dark dream that I can't come up from. I think I've lost my mind, or I'm dead. Either way, it doesn't matter anymore. I push the door closed, but not fully, letting just a crack of light in so that through the mirror, I can see the outline of the fur on the left side of my head. Yeah, boy. But as I'm looking at that, I start to get the feeling that it's not me in the mirror. I look shorter, smaller, and something's wrong with my face. I can almost see what looks like the corner of a mouth stretched all the way across the jaw. Just like I saw in the diner bathroom 5 days ago? I don't know, it feels so long. But it's then that I realize the presence I feel is coming from this thing in the mirror. We stare at each other for a long time, the fear rising and rising until it's almost overwhelming. But my feet won't move, my mind won't reason with what's happening. I'm in a nightmare.
This is real.
The mirror whispers at me, and I see the grotesque mouth move with the raspy whispering words. Slowly, I move a little closer to the mirror, ducking my head down a bit, reaching up to touch my cheek where I see the widened gash of a mouth. The reflection does the same, but when I touch my face, I only feel smooth fur, even as the fingers in the mirror brush against the opening. What's happening? I ask myself, but my reflection responds.
What's been happening for eons? What was supposed to happen to everyone else? in this town, but you stopped it.
We what? Huh?
You stopped it.
Well, that's... Huh. I'm now just... the tension is gone because I'm just fucked. About, like, what do you mean? How did... What in the... What?
Coming back here with your secret almost started it, but now that everyone's about to find out,
What are you talking about?
this town might actually survive if they find out.
Find out what? I bring both paws up to press against the sides of my face, as if to cover up the gaping mouth.
You know what?
I squint at the reflection, trying to figure out why it looks so familiar. Sydney? There's a raspy rustling sound, and I see the thing in the mirror shake, its head twitching from side to side, far too fast to be anything of this world. I take a step back. Dread rises in my chest. No, this is supposed to be over! I'm not supposed to see things anymore!
You always knew they were wrong, always knew that what you saw was real. Nothing normal about this.
But it's not me seeing things again that's got me feeling the way I do. No. What secret are you talking about? Again, that raspy sound of rustling leaves sounding old and forgotten. That's what it feels like I'm talking to. Something old, monolithic, and ancient. Not Sydney. Though you knew it wasn't Sydney, because Sydney's the other voice. But it does seem to be taking on Sydney's form in the mirror because it's the shorter otter.
How do you... Sorry, you have come to this conclusion that Sydney is the other voice.
Yeah. Well, it's because, what did he say? He said, the voice inside me is hiding right now. When I'd hear ... him inside my head. It doesn't necessarily have to be Sydney. But it kind of feels like it is. Especially because the voice inside is hiding right now. Like, even he's afraid of it. That reads like a child, you know? That reads like, oh shit, there's like real ghosts here? That's scary. I'm hiding.
I understands. That's an interesting. It's very interesting that you jumped to that, and I can see exactly
the dots that I connected. Not necessarily that they're 100% correct. And I'm not going to say that that's really Sydney haunting him. That could be the manifestation of his guilt, manifesting as a Sydney voice that's in his head sometimes, that points out when he should feel guilty, but he doesn't. You know. Because it's also not like it pops out all the time, you know? It also doesn't only pop out with Sydney related things. It popped out when he was thinking about pushing TJ or something falling on the cliffside. Which, if it was Sydney, that would be like, I would say real Sydney for being overly violent. But also, apparently Chase is also just like that, so. Anyways, that's why I'm like that. And also the fact that I'm saying this voice, the Caps voice, I'm gonna call him. It seems like he's talking through a form of Sydney because it mentions that
Mm-hmm.
Shorter, smaller, and something's wrong with my face. The face thing is, but the shorter and the smaller thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And also he's like, Sydney? And then the thing in the mirror shakes. It's saying, no, I'm not Sydney, but it is wearing Sydney's form.
Mm-hmm. You don't need me to tell you. I'm trying to find I'm trying to find a voice that sounds good on stream.
The whisper is good. I like it. It's coming through well.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the one you want to keep, you know?
I think I do. I'm not 100% sure if it comes through my own filters on my own OBS. Fair. And I didn't bother to check because I'm silly.
You want to do it? You want to give that another read and watch the meter?
You don't need me to tell you. I mean, yeah, I think it came through. It came through. Yeah, it probably came through. It's fine. It's good.
Any Amber stream watchers can sign off. Comes through clear. Thank you, Zane.
Awesome.
I grasp my shirt, twisting the fabric in my paw, feeling like I might panic, that I might go insane.
Already insane.
But how is anyone going to find out? No one knows.
You know that's not true. Who was responsible for the cruel joke?
I swallow hard.
Someone knows.
No, that was something else. They didn't know. It was a stupid prank on me to make me look bad, to ruin our vacation. Vacation, is that what I'm on right now?
That thought is foolish, and you know it.
It was definitely foolish.
And you know who it was. And after what you did to him.
I see myself pinning the lizard in the parking lot, holding back from pounding his face into nothing.
He's going to tell everyone.
No. I hear myself whine, feeling like a child, like the small creature in the mirror.
Yes. Unless...
I wait, feeling tears well up in my eyes, knowing that my life is about to change forever. The silence drags on and on until I finally break it. What?
I can help you keep the secret.
I wait a while longer, but the reflection stays quiet. I get the sense that time is going faster than I perceive it, my legs aching from standing here rigidly on the cold tile floor. Help me?
I can tell you what you can do to keep things the way they are.
I feel a small ray of hope pierce the towering cloud of impending doom in my chest. You stupid bastard. This town might actually survive if they find out. But I can make sure they don't find out, and the town will die. I know it's fully self-interest based, but also, like... Meanwhile, Sydney's ghost, you idiot, this chunt can't keep a secret!
Yep.
How? There's a dark pause, a moment that marks an in-between, between what was and what's about to become. I know things can't truly stay the way they are. They never do. Another split in my life, just like what happened years ago. Finally, the thing speaks, and I hear exactly what I expect.
Do the same to the lizard.
I swallow, feeling myself resisting, rejecting the idea.
Unless you want them all to know your secret.
But how do I know it was him? He sounded like he had no idea what we were doing.
He is deceptive, a liar. His entire family has always been.
The ancient evil in the town is racist? Sorry.
God. Yep.
The true ancient evil was racism the whole time.
Yep.
But I can't... If I don't know for sure...
Show him the note. I'll see his reaction. The truth.
My paw drifts to my pocket, feeling the gentle outline of the folded paper. Who are you? The rustling leaves again, and I realize that while this might be Sydney, it's something more than Sydney. And it doesn't answer me. We stand there for a long time again. Minutes, hours, I don't know. Why would you help me? This time the answer is immediate.
This town needs secrets.
Why? Again, no answer, and I stand there for what feels like hours. As I continue to stare at the small, disfigured creature, I get the feeling that it's starting to move independent from me. That thought scares me, and I lift my paws. I'm relieved to see the reflection do the same, but as soon as I touch my face, I feel the corner of my mouth stretched up to my ears. In a sudden burst of panic, I lunge for the light switch and flip it on. I'm stunned as I'm bathed by blinding yellow light, and I have to shut my eyes for a moment before opening them. Lifts my paws to send energy. Hi, Circuit Fry.
Thanks, Circuit Fry.
Thank you.
We're scared.
Dog and Lux scared.
Mm-hmm.
It's the backrooms, bathrooms. Yeah, the creatures in here too.
Yep.
Liminal space, but it's just the endless fucking deserts of Utah.
Exactly.
I see myself in the mirror as I've always been, staring back blearily. My eyes are bloodshot and my figure seems to sag with exhaustion. I stand there for a while, feeling my mind cloud up even more as I go over what just happened. And a violent shiver comes over my body like I'm suffering a high fever. I feel sick. My skin is sensitive and my joints are sore, and after a moment I move back into the motel room. I can see that it's light outside through the curtains. How long was I in there? It must have been hours. I don't care, though. Still shivering, I head for the closest bed, sliding under the covers in my clothes and laying my head against a pillow. I realize then that this is Jenna's bed. I can smell her perfume along with the faint scent of fox musk on the pillow. Where was she again? I can't even remember through the haze in my head. Oh, my brain.
Well, we did get a Sunday. We just didn't get a title card for Sunday.
I think I fell asleep, but I'm not sure. A sudden knock at the door makes me jump. I curl up tighter under the covers, hoping that I just dreamed it or that whoever is outside just goes away. And the knock again, followed by Leo's voice.
Otter, you in there?
I cringe, squeezing my eyes shut, having completely forgotten about him. Why had he chosen to show up now? I lay still for a moment, then he yells again, which makes me jump out of the bed, cringing at the pain in my joints. Leo, a ghost just told me to kill Flynn. Why? No reason.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get out of this town, man.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but I think he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna do it. Groggily, I stumble to the door, leaning against it for a moment as I feel lightheaded, trying to gather myself. Finally, I fix my face into a tired smile before opening the door. She's almost certainly going to do it.
Yep.
This is Palpatine telling Anakin to do it.
Oh my god.
He did it before and he'll do it again. Leo stands there, his ears perked, eyes wide as if he hadn't expected me to open the door.
Oh. Hey, Chase. You alright?
No! Thank you! This is a world of American football album covers.
Yep.
That's how they do the backgrounds.
Yep.
He reaches out to rest a paw on my shoulder, looking me over. Yeah, was up all night doing my project. I left it until the last minute. I give him a sheepish grin. Leo clicks his tongue at me.
Isn't that due tomorrow? And aren't you driving home all day today?
I shrug. I'll be fine.
If you say so, Otter.
He continues to stare at me with a look of concern. What's up?
Well, I guess I'm just sorry that I haven't been around more this week. I guess I was just being a bit unfair to you.
I racked my brain for a reason why Leo's apologizing to me, or how exactly he'd been unfair to me.
I guess I've just been a bit down because you weren't talking to me as much as I thought you would.
Okay, real. Real to have a situationship or an ex-situationship and then like hope that you talk more, and then when you don't talk as much as you thought, you get real pissy about it.
Yep.
Yeah, real.
Yep.
And then real to apologize later after you realize what you're doing and you're being an asshole.
Yep.
Oh. Had Leo been avoiding me all week? I hadn't noticed. That's... Oh, well, it's all right. I was wondering why you hadn't texted me. I'd been missing... Oh, you... You shot your blank at TJ.
God.
And now you're trying to get back with Leo as sloppy seconds.
Yep. Ah.
Not how that term is used, but, still.
Mm-hmm.
Leo's ears flat, and I see a look of shame cross his face.
You could have texted me too, you know.
I didn't want to bother you. I could tell you weren't all that happy. Leo lets out a big sigh, letting his shoulders droop. His big, broad shoulders.
I'm sorry, Chase. I guess I just felt kind of shitty after what Flynn did, and then you just kind of went quiet.
I scratched the back of my head. Yeah, I can't deny that he kind of ruined the vibe of the whole trip, but I really should have called you afterwards. I'm sorry, too.
My dad did call me into work every day, so I guess it would have been hard to work things out anyway.
It sounds familiar. Still making you work weekends, too?
Usually, yeah.
Leo looks past my shoulder into the motel room.
Anyway, when I texted Jenna, it sounded like something was wrong. I guess she's already back in Pueblo?
I shrug. Yeah, I think the tension got to her. Oh my god, Chase!
Yep.
Yeah, I think the tension got to her in the end, and she took off early. She was complaining about Flynn the entire time she was here.
Yep.
Leo lets out another big sigh.
Great. He's been acting strange too.
Oh yeah? I silently hope that the wolf isn't going to ask to be let in.
Yeah, driving around acting all shady. That's actually what made me want to visit you, see if everything was okay. Carl isn't even responding to me.
I would imagine. Want to help me go take care of him? I'm good, just tired and stressed out.
Is Tej here?
He's actually hanging out with an old friend in Peyton right now. Once he comes back, we're gonna start driving back. It was actually in the middle of a nap.
Oh, sorry. You want to get back to that then?
I smile guiltily. Yeah, that'd probably be for the best. Don't want to nod off on the road, you know?
Of course.
Leo looks at me hesitantly.
Listen, I know this was probably going to be our last time getting together before we all split off, but I want to try this again in the future, maybe over the summer when you don't have school to worry about. I just feel like we left a lot unsaid. Doesn't have to be everyone, and maybe this time I'll just tell Flynn not to come around.
I smile back at Leo. Yeah, that sounds good. I think that'd be a great time. Leo smiles back, looking genuinely relieved and happy.
Oh, that's so good to hear, and I'll be sure Dad knows that I want the week off.
Good luck with that, and I'll let TJ and Jenna know.
Thanks, Chase.
You're such a good friend, Chase. Who would ever doubt you, Chase?
Oh my god.
Leo stands there for a moment, then steps forward to give me a hug. I hug back tightly before letting him go.
Chase really embodies the entire trifecta of manipulate, mansplain, male wife.
Mm-hmm. Also, that CG of him on the stupid bench with TJ, he's also a man spreader.
Shut the fuck up. You're right, but...
The way he was acting with TJ, too, like, he wants to be the, like, dom in the relationship.
Yeah.
Which is interesting considering he and Leo dated. And it doesn't seem like the way that would have gone.
Yeah.
Stereotypically, I guess.
No, you're absolutely right.
But that would have made more sense if it was original Shell Chase. Shell Chase would probably not have wanted to be the dom.
Mm-hmm.
Vessel Chase. Vessel alert.
God.
I stand in the doorway until Leo's van pulls out of the parking lot, heading in the direction of the highway, probably on his way to work. And once he's gone, I deflate, feeling as if that one conversation had been equal to hours of hard labor. Still, watching him go, I get a sense of sadness, like that was the last time we'd see each other the way we are now. I stumble back into the bed, almost falling before I catch myself on the edge with both paws. I stare at the square patterns in the comforter, feeling a little sick. For a moment, I hear whispers coming from the dark bathroom, but I don't even look up to see if I can see that figure in the mirror. He's like, hey, Chase, you should kill him too. Chase, are you listening, Chase? Oh, he can't hear. Chase, turn off the lights.
It's talking to him like the fucking Green Goblin mask.
It's your company. Do you know how much I sacrificed for this town?
Okay.
Sorry. You never brought me an apple, Chase.
Yep.
I wish I'd closed the door, but I'm not going near that place again. I'm just gonna go piss on the road. Oh.
Mm.
Hey, Janice. What you doing pissing on the road?
Mhm.
Well, you see, there's a mirror.
Oh my god. You've cracked the code. Well, no, but you have perfectly understood that this game operates on the plot mechanic of Chekhov's piss.
It's just very funny that, like, there's a fucked up ghost in every mirror, which means I guess I'm not going to piss in a regular bathroom anymore. I also want, like, a very tired and exhausted and needs to pee Chase just throwing a jacket over the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Chekhov's see mine better.
Yeah, from Hot Fuzz.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So I just curled back up in the bed facing away from the bathroom, closing my eyes. I'd gotten bored of skipping rocks pretty quickly. Leo was so good at it, he could skip them over the water 5 times before they sunk. Even Jenna could do at least 3. Mine would splat once and sink like the stones they were. Well, you're picking otter rocks. Those aren't supposed to be skipped.
Also, I love Leo's football jersey.
Yeah! Yeah, he's Latino, right?
Yeah.
So
he's
that makes
from,
sense.
He's from El Salvador.
Right, yes. That's been mentioned. You mentioned that before. Yeah. So he's got the a love of soccer.
Mhm.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
A Native American, in the early 2000s might not have had such a love of the game.
Yeah.
Now a Native American.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Really put my foot in my mouth on that one.
Yep.
Really put my beans in my mouth on that one.
Yep. It's okay. Sometimes you say things that are bad.
After Leo laughed at my last one, I glared and decided to go farther down the beach where no one else could go.
Hey, not in the way of the rocks. You're gonna get hit.
Leo telling me to be careful only made me more angry, and I cut through the water, far below the surface, so they couldn't see me. Go back in the direction where we came from, wondering if Sydney and Toby are in the shallows, that I might be able to surprise them. When I come around the curve in the beach, I see that they are in fact in the shallows, but I can tell immediately that something isn't right. Toby's flat on his stomach in the water. Sydney's sitting on his back. Oh. Toby has just enough room that his head barely sticks out of the water. As I poke my head up, I can hear the cat sobbing. Sydney isn't saying much at all. He's got a strange look on his face. It's a look that I've seen before, like that time he'd covered Toby's mouth and nose when we'd had him pinned down and we had to pull them apart. That same look when he'd thrown a dirt clod with a rock in it at the lynx's head. You did that. You did that. Now. Again.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting parallel, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
A look that was determined, almost empty, but completely fascinated with what he was doing. Almost like he liked it. Something about the situation scared me, though. The other times we'd been there to help separate them or stop Sydney from going too far. But now, it looked like he was trying to kill the cat. Every now and then, a wave would slosh over Toby's mouth and nose, and he'd yell and struggle frantically, begging Sydney to get off. But Sydney just sat there, enamored with his own cruelty. He was going to kill Toby. Just like he killed his dad. My vision blurs as I go under and speed toward them. I leap out of the water to knock Sydney off the lynx as hard as I can. Sydney falls back in the water before quickly pushing himself back up. I see the look of horror on his face, not at what I'm about to do to him, but because he got caught doing something bad. Not just bad, but weird and scary and something that no one should ever do, not even if you're a kid. I don't think he could ever explain why he liked doing it. That look imprints itself into my mind. TJ runs off. I don't know where to. I try to get Sydney to tell me what he was doing for a while. I don't remember exactly what happens, but I get angry. I throw a punch. It misses and hits him in the throat instead. He lets out a hard cough, reaching up with both paws to clutch at his neck. He manages to stumble to his feet without using his paws. His Luce Lobo swim trunks wetly cling to his legs. I don't give him a chance to stand for long. I tackle him again and grab his head, shoving it underwater. He scrambles frantically. I feel a dark satisfaction in my chest at the way I can hear his screams through the bubbling of his exhaling breath. I finally let him go after a good 10 seconds, and he comes up, gagging and choking. He starts to scramble away on his paws and knees before getting up. I see snot hanging from his nose and chin as he stumbles, snorting out water, and I can tell he's about to cry.
You tried to kill me. I'm telling Leo, you tried to murder me.
So that was it. For some reason, the way he immediately tried to put that on me. It was then that I believed he was trying to kill TJ. Maybe not even on purpose, maybe just waiting for it to accidentally happen. I don't know. But now, he was going to make everyone think I'm a murderer. Even though we all know he did it. He stumbles away and I go after him, grabbing him.
He's trying to kill me.
His voice is weak, and so is his body. Especially in the water. I poke my head up through the waves in front of the others.
Otter, move, we're gonna hit your head.
I shrug my shoulders, dipping under the water again so that I can hug myself and tremble alone.
Yep.
Again, time passes in a way that I'm not familiar with. 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 5 hours pass, and my phone starts to ring. There's something ominous about it, something I can't explain, but I feel it deep in my bones, like the aches in my joints. I open my eyes and see my phone just a foot in front of my face, vibrating over and over. I see the blank contact image on the screen with the name Julian under it. For a moment, I wonder why I have his number, why I have his name attached to it, and then I remember it's because we'd exchanged numbers during the scavenger hunt, so that I could call him to meet up. Slowly, I reach out and press the green button to answer. I raise it to my ear, waiting, but only getting sounds on the other end. Hello? Hey, Chase? Julian's voice sounds hesitant, like he's not really sure about what he's doing, like he doesn't know me. Yeah? Hey, so something happened that I thought you, or at least someone, should know about. I slowly sit up, the blanket falling away from my shoulders. What's up? Well, TJ spent the night over at my place after what you did. Julian's voice takes on a hard edge, and for a moment I'm not sure what he's talking about. Then I remember the forest and what happened there. For some reason, the thought doesn't create that horrible empty guilt I'd felt yesterday. Okay. In fact, I feel nothing. Anyway, we got him a bus ticket back to CCU when we were hanging out until the departure time, which was an hour ago now. Yeah? Well, that lizard guy showed up. Flynn? He showed up at my house. I don't know how he knew where I lived, but I think Janice told him. My heart skips a beat. Anyway, he wanted to talk to TJ, and eventually TJ told me that I could just wait inside. So I did, and after a while, when I looked, they were gone. Gone? Yeah, and so was his truck. I'm pretty sure TJ went with him, but I don't know. They were both acting really strange, so I don't really feel good about it. TJ won't respond to my text either. I see. So, since your number's the only one I have from your friend group, I thought I should tell you so you can let the others know too. All right. I'll do that. All right. It doesn't really sound like you're going to do that. No, I will. Can I get that in writing? No, hangs up. There's a pause, but I'm already getting up, looking for my keys. I'll probably check things out myself before my shift today. You know where Flynn lives? I can tell that the Buck doesn't really trust me with this information, and why would he? I don't care, though. Yeah, he's on Shepherd Street. Janice will be able to point out where it is for you, but I'm heading over now. Let me know if you find anything out. I will. Later. Bye. I feel my heart rate picking up speed as I finally find my keys under my backpack on the table. I snatch them up and jog out of the motel, the heat of the afternoon sun coming over me in a wave. I realize then how late it is. I'd been in the motel for nearly a full day, but to me it felt like only a few hours, if that. I should be on the highway right now, if not already back in Pueblo, but I realize that none of that matters now. As I sit down in the oven-like heat of my car, I see it staring at me from the back seat. I'm not afraid of it, at least not right now. It means that I'm on the right track, I think. It? You see it in your back seat?
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing what I was meant to do. I know where Flynn and TJ are. He probably thinks that's the best place to get the truth out of TJ. His truck sits there in the small parking lot alone, gleaming in the setting sun. I pull up right next to it and look inside. Empty. I park and shut off the engine, jumping out and jogging toward the faint trail through the sagebrush. I know exactly where to go. Instead of turning right like we did yesterday to get to the boulder, I take a left. Can we stop, and get apples? No.
So true.
I haven't been on this part of the beach in over a decade, not since it happened. I know that this is the right direction, though, and soon enough I see the bend on the beach that turns into the shallows we'd played in so many times. I also see an odd set of tracks leading in that direction. Flynn's footprints, not hard to recognize with their long clawed toes. But there's another pattern next to them. They aren't footprints, but drag marks. Like Flynn had been dragging something next to... Oh, no!
Mm-hmm.
I pick up the pace and start to run, breath catching in my throat, that feeling of not being able to turn back looming over me like a dark fog. Ooh. Flynn finds out that TJ broke Carl's ankle.
Mm-hmm.
And then goes to do this.
And imminently finds out that Chase did something.
Possibly.
Mm-hmm.
The water and sand around me is starting to tinge a soft red with the setting sun. For a moment, I wonder what would happen if I stop. What if I turn back instead of turning this corner? I know that my life will turn out very, very differently if I do. That thing in the mirror, the town, it told me so. But I feel like I'm on a set of train tracks cutting through the desert with no alternative path to speak of. And I've been on this track ever since I decided that I need to protect TJ. Yeah? And you decided that when? A decade ago? As I turn the corner, I see them immediately. TJ's sitting on the beach, his knees drawn up to his chest as he stares downward. Flynn is standing over TJ, his paws on his hips, looking down at the cat. It looks like he'd been thrown there by the lizard, and I finally feel rage replace the anticipation and fear. It's finally going to happen. And now, I want it to. Hey! Flynn immediately whirls around, eyes wide as he spots me sprinting toward him. He takes a step back as I get closer, but I skid to a stop 10 feet away, glaring at him as my paws clench into fists. What the hell are you doing? I scream at him, wanting to let him know just how pissed I am. It feels good finally not being afraid or worried about what's going to happen. Because now I know there's no other option. Flynn looks taken aback for a moment, looking me up and down before he straightens up. He hasn't forgotten what happened between us yesterday. I can tell that he's afraid of me.
Get the fuck out of here, Chase. This isn't about you.
You fucking bet it is! You look at TJ and he's gone back to staring at the ground, expression vacant. What are you doing to him?
I'm not doing anything to him except asking him some questions.
About?
You know exactly what about. He's trying to confirm your secret.
Get away from him! I say each word with deliberation, taking a few steps closer to the lizard. Flynn steps back again, but only with one foot. He doesn't back away further.
You stay the fuck away from me, Chase. What the hell have you been doing this whole week?
Flynn seems to grow a little more confident with that. What do you mean? I stop and cross my arms, waiting.
What I asked yesterday. And after what happened to Carl, I think I'm owed a fucking explanation.
I feel the anger rise up even more in my chest. You want an explanation after the shit you've been pulling? Flynn once again looks taken aback by my anger.
The hell are you talking about?
My paw moves to my pocket. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That fucked up scavenger hunt that you set us on. That you started with Carl. Flynn gapes at me.
What?
I feel some of my resolution dissolve as the lizard's face looks completely bewildered.
He's lying.
Anger swells once again. Quit fucking lying to me. I know what you did, and I know what you think happened. Flynn steps forward.
Chase, get the fuck out of here. This isn't about you. TJ's telling me what happened.
I look down at TJ again at that vacant stare. What did he tell you?
Leave. This isn't about you.
Flynn walks up to me, giving me a hard shove in the chest. I stumble back. Really? I feel my paw reaching into my pocket as if of its own accord. I grasp the note, and even though my nerves fail me as I'm pulling it out,
it seems to happen on its own.
Then what the hell is this? I unfold the note, ripping the old paper in the process. But it's intact enough when I present it in front of the lizard's face. Flynn's brow furrows in confusion for a moment before he takes it roughly from my paws. He stares at it, eyes scanning the pages, looking at it from all angles. Finally, his eyes flick up to look at me.
What the fuck is this?
He whispers hoarsely. I look straight back at him, waiting for the expression of familiarity, the guilt, the knowledge that that piece of paper is his own doing. But instead of what the mirror promised, I get shock and confusion instead. Just like that, I feel my determination break down. It was as if something had been driving me to this moment, and that cloud covering my brain breaks for a moment. For a moment, things are clear and I'm left in a daze.
What is this?
His voice turns up into a scream, and it's such a horrible sound that I stumble back. He holds the paper up, showing me, and I stare as if I'd never seen it before. Unlike the other notes, this one is a crude drawing. On the far left of the page, a small stick figure with lynx ears is kneeling on a beach, surrounded by clams and starfish. He's covering his face, tears falling to the sand below. Extending out from the beach, poorly drawn waves spread across the top of the page to represent the lake. Far below the waves, two figures are connected near the bottom of the page. One has X's for eyes, his legs and arms splayed out. Tiny little bubbles coming up from the mouth. Below that figure, another sits below him, grinning mischievously, holding the drowning stick figure down by his tail. As if the picture wasn't descriptive enough, words and arrows label the characters. Toby sitting on the beach, Sydney dead in the water, and Chase holding him down. I'd looked at the drawing so many times before, but now to have Flynn be the one to show it to me? But he had to have been the one to draw this. Who else could have done it? But here he was standing there in a state of shock just like me, but I could see his expression very quickly morphing into fury. All my plans to confront him, to figure out how he found out, are all thrown out the window. Because he just found out. I'm completely unprepared, and conveniently the presence that spurred me on has left as well. And it's only now that I realize how stupid this all was. It's like I've been tricked.
Chase.
Flynn's walking toward me, and his expression is like nothing I've ever seen before.
Chase.
I can see in his eyes what he's about to do. I back away, stumbling, and that's when he rushes, tackling me to the ground and crushing me into the hard, sharp rocks underneath. Unlike yesterday, all of my strength and confidence has abandoned me. It's like whatever has been driving me has left me, right at this moment, taken several steps back to watch. Like it wanted this to happen all along. Sydney, come here. This is gonna be really funny.
Yep.
Flynn's fists find my face, first one on the right side, and then another on the left. Each one brings a flash of light to my vision, and at that moment, all sense leaves me. It's kind of nice in a way, like, I don't have to be present for the horror that I've brought on myself. A few more punches come my way, the impact's like earthquakes in my head, but I don't feel any pain. And sack! Yeah! Hi, Monokuma.
Man.
Instead, they leave me feeling stunned, like I'd been electrocuted. I can feel blood pouring from my nose, like a faucet, though, and soon it fills my mouth with that familiar metallic taste.
You fucking piece of shit, you think you can just play with me like this?
His strong, big hands find my neck and start to squeeze. Through blurred vision, I can see him above me, eyes filled with tears, glaring down at me with a rage that I didn't think was possible.
You little shit, you won't fucking get away with this shit this time.
I hear the rustling leaves again, my reflection, Sydney, the town, whatever it is, laughing at me. Vaguely, I wonder if Flynn had been spurred on by it too.
We're puppets.
Nothing seems real right now. What's happening to me, to Flynn? What's happening between us? It seems impossible. But the breath that's stuck in my throat is very real, and I start to see stars and blackness begin to cloud my vision. After the things I've done, I guess I deserve it. I guess this is the appropriate way to go out.
Flynn.
A soft voice coming from the distance.
It was me, I did it.
Hands come away from my throat, and I take in one massive breath, like I'm coming up from the water after being under for far too long. Spit and blood go down my throat and into my lungs, and I roll over, letting out a great cough, spraying the rock in front of my face with the dark drops of blood.
What?
I watch blood drip to the flat rock in a steady rhythm from my nose, having to breathe extra hard through my mouth because of it.
I said I did it. It was an accident. I pushed him out into the water and he drowned.
I grab the rock, stumbling to my feet, feeling that old anger return.
He's going to kill Toby. Stop him.
You were just happy with any one of us dying. I know that Chase is an idiot and is going to listen to something. He's going to do something stupid. But, like, me, like...
This town needs secrets.
You were just gonna stand there and like laugh as I got choked out. Yeah, lol. Yeah, exactly. That's the town.
This town needs secrets.
This town needs secrets. Because the thing loves eating popcorn and watching people die.
Yep.
I stumble unsteadily to my feet and turn to see the lizard with his back to me, approaching TJ.
He will never leave Toby alone, just like Sydney.
I stumble after them, hand tightening around the rock, the back of Flynn's head in my sights.
What did you say? You can stop it for good. Break the circle.
I'm a few steps away from Flynn when I swing, bringing it down on his head as hard as I can. The sound is awful. Immediately, Flynn bends over, screaming in pain as his paws come up to clutch the back of his head. I swing again, this time glancing off the top of his head, most of my power robbed by the poor angle. Flynn turns to me then, still crouched low, and tries to tackle me. I stay on my feet for the most part, but I'm pushed back several feet as I grab onto his back for support. I feel the cold water in my feet, and that's when I grab the lizard under his armpits and start to pull us both out further. Flynn doesn't seem to realize what's happening until the water's up to our knees. He stands up straight and I see the blood running down his face from his head. He's glaring at me, expression wild, gaze clouded just like mine, and he takes a swing at me. He lands on my jaw. Though my head is snapped to the side and another flash fills my vision, I'm able to grab that paw and swing him out further into the lake. The lizard stumbles in the shallows, standing up waist deep, and that's when I throw myself at him with everything I've got. I tackle him to the water and we're both submerged. I feel the change in Flynn's demeanor. The change as he realizes that he's gone from fighting for the truth to a fight for his life. Claws come out and scratch at my arms, but I ignore it, the cold of the water numbing any pain that I might have felt. I kick us further out into the lake, my powerful tail and body coming into play, doing what I was built to do. I know I knocked the breath out of Flynn when I barreled into him, so he doesn't have much time before he needs another breath. I'm not going to give it to him. I thrust us both through the water downward against the rocks and sand below us. He grasps at me, kicking with his feet, and I catch a glimpse of his face then. It's not angry anymore, or clouded. Instead, he stares at me with shock and utter disbelief. I'm killing him, and he realizes it. He also realizes the truth then. I see it in his eyes. What he's wanted to know for the past decade, he realizes in the last minutes of his life. He kicks at me with his feet, his movements becoming even more desperate. His paws move to my neck, trying to choke me again, but it's useless. I already have my breath. I watch bubbles spurt from his muzzle, then all at once, in a gush. His paws go from strangling to pleading. He grabs me by the shoulders, shaking, tugging, looking into my eyes. But I'm relentless, that feeling of not being able to turn back too strong. Do lizards have paws?
Everything is paws.
Everything's paws.
The game describes Carl as having paws, even though he has hooves.
Hoof paws.
So true.
His muzzle opens, trying to breathe, but only taking in water. His thrashing turns up a notch, scratching my legs with his claws as he kicks even harder. This second burst of desperation only lasts a few seconds, though. His movement's growing more and more tired, weaker and weaker. He's not looking at me anymore, eyes staring past me, towards the glimmering surface above. A place I'll never let him see again. His movements become more sporadic, like he's having convulsions. My instincts tell me to let him go, to end this insanity, but my paws don't let me. I close my eyes and press harder. After a few more minutes, I don't feel any more movements. Slowly, I let him go, careful not to look at his face. His body stays still for the most part, moving back and forth gently with the current. I kick to the surface, my limbs numb as I break through to the cold air above. I pull myself along through the rocks, gasping and feeling incredibly weak for some reason. My stomach lurches, and for a moment I feel as if I'm going to throw up. I stay there on my hands and knees, staring into the water at my reflection. My face looks blank, and for a moment I see the horrible gashed mouth. I know I'm crying even if the lake water is covering it up. What happened? But as I look up and I see TJ there, everything comes together. He's on his knees, staring past me, mouth hanging open. Suddenly I remember exactly why it is this all happened. And my chest fills with warmth and love for the cat as I stumble toward him on my knees. TJ doesn't seem to notice me as I wrap my arms around him, pressing my face to his chest. Pressing his face to my chest, sorry.
Oh my god, Chase.
I've got you. We're okay. He's not gonna hurt you anymore. I breathe heavily into the lynx's ear as I whisper to him, wanting to let him know that everything's going to be okay. Finally, I feel him shake his head against my body.
Chase. Why?
Because he knew. And he was never going to leave us alone. He tried to kill us. I kiss the top of the cat's head gently, wanting him to know how much I care. He's gone. TJ sobs against me, but I only hug him tighter.
Why did you do that?
He reaches out to my left, and I look, seeing the paper in the lake. Not sure which he's talking about, me showing Flynn the paper or killing him. I don't know, so I don't answer. Instead, I hug him even tighter, whispering in his ear. It'll be just like last time. We won't tell anyone. Our secret. Something turns ominous in the air. That horrible tension I'd felt dissipate when we opened the letters returns.
This town needs secrets.
We'll tell them he tried to kill us. We had to protect ourselves. TJ leans tightly against me, his arms limp. We're gonna be okay, just like last time. We can forget. TJ doesn't respond, so I look out at the lake and get a shock as I see Flynn floating there, close to the shore. He's face down, back just barely touching the surface. For a moment, I wonder if it's not too late, if there's still enough life in him to be revived. But that same feeling holds me back, and I cling to TJ instead. Made it just in time. Hi, Sparrow.
Hi, Sparrow.
Hi, Sparrow.
Hi, Sparrow.
We're gonna be okay.
We were manipulated. We keep moving in circles.
My voice comes to the surface for a moment, for the first time sounding stunned. I return to focusing on the Lynx, the whole reason why I did any of this in the first place. Whatever happens, I'm going to protect him from all the shitty people in the world that want to hurt him. By the time we get to our feet, it's dark and I have to help the Lynx along through the sagebrush. He's quiet, robotic, like he was the first time this happened. I help him into my car and I get into the driver's seat, quietly pulling out the parking lot and leaving Flynn's empty truck behind. I watch it disappear in the rearview mirror, sitting alone under the yellow parking lot light. As we drive along the road, the Lynx stares out the window. I can still feel the tension in my arms and legs, making it difficult to keep the wheel steady. My heavy, wet clothes stick to the seat. Finally, we get to the freeway, and I look back again, echo just a series of tiny lights, insignificant on the desert landscape. It seems absurd that this place was where all that horror happened, where all that horror still is.
Chase?
I snap out of my daydream, looking over at the Lynx, his eyes glowing gently in the fading light.
After we're done with wherever we're going?
Yeah, you did cut out there.
After we're done with wherever we're going?
The police station?
Yeah. Can you give me a ride back to CCU? I miss my bus.
He just smiles sheepishly. I blink, wondering what to say. Does he not realize? Then I realize what he's doing, what's happening. Just like last time. I clear my throat. Oh yeah, definitely. I'll give you a ride for sure.
Thanks, Chase.
TJ smiles at me, then goes back to looking out the window. I wonder if he'll forget what happened, like what happened with Sydney. I hope that I can. We drive off into the dark desert toward the soft glow of Peyton in the distance.
Oh.
Forgot once, we'll forget again.
I'm
5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take another minute to step away for a minute.
Fair. Yep. Fair. I'll hold my thoughts until Amber gets back, because I have thoughts. I would love to share them, but I would love to share them with Amber. So we'll wait. We'll wait a sec. But boy, howdy. Don't say this. Yeah, I agree. 5 years later. Have you had a good time at the lake, Zach? Well, when Amber gets back, we'll talk about the time we had at the lake. It certainly was a time at the lake. Hashtag my lake. My lake, my lake, my lake. Talking about my lake, my lake. Sick. Yeah. Blender explode. It's lake time for you. Yeah. Yeah.
Woof.
Welcome back.
Woof.
Woof indeed.
Ugh.
Boy howdy. Yeah.
So I was crying a little bit.
Yeah, that's fair. Might I ask, what emotion? Like sadness?
Yeah. Yeah. I connect very closely with Flynn.
Mm-hmm.
My first time going through this game, after this route, I immediately went to Flynn's route because I needed to know what his fucking deal is.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
And re-experiencing this after all of that as well, it's even worse.
Yeah, I can imagine. This guy is just here. He just wants to know what happened to his friend. And yeah,
Yeah.
congratulations. You found out.
Yeah. The consistent thing across every fucking timeline of Echo is Flynn can never find out.
Well, I mean, he did, but
Yep.
that's it. That's the last thing he ever found out. Yeah.
Hug. Okay.
Yeah. Zach Shar has a talent for picking incredible first routes.
Yeah.
Yeah, in 100 line, I picked the gay sex route, and this one, I picked the one route where there's no gay sex.
Mm.
Not even a little bit. Because it's all in his head.
Yeah, TJ's route is the most tame in terms of sexual content, and it's also the most linear one. It's the only one that has, like, there's no other ending here. It was always going to end this way.
Fascinating. Can I ask, is this the only route where we do Sydney's treasure hunt?
Yes.
Okay. That makes sense. Because it was TJ's idea to get the closure and actually do it.
Yeah. Every
Even
route,
though Carl's the one who found it, he didn't want to do it.
like, literally every route, like, you engage in a completely different thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just minor variations on the same sequence of events. They're, like, completely branching timelines with completely, like, other shit that Chase does.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, that makes sense.
Is there a milquetoast route? I'd say that Carl's route is that.
Yeah, that's why when we had the I gave my impressions about what each route would be, and Carl's was the chill out about it route.
Mm-hmm.
Is there one we actually finished as a project? I would say no. I'm gonna make a hard read and say no. He never finishes his project.
Mm.
Actually, no. The one with Jenna might finish the project because she's working on her shit. So.
I mean, Carl has, like, the personal family connection to the history of the town, though, as well.
That's true. But
Lynn's
it's so hard to internalize because we haven't, like, we didn't do those routes, so I don't. While those are facts, they're not like facts I think about.
Something that I do feel a need to say is that Carl's route was the first one to be completed, and it kind of shows.
Ooh, gotcha.
So I want to discourage you from, like, saving that one till last, because it will not be the... Like, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's really good. It has some really good moments, but it's not like...
It's not a bookend.
Yeah, it's not the capstone.
Yeah. When was TJ's route finished? In terms of like order.
Do you want me to just lay out the entire order?
Sure.
Carl's route was first, then Leo's, then TJ's.
That makes sense.
Then Flynn, and then Jenna.
Interesting that Jenna was last.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
And between TJ and Flynn, there was kind of a big pause where the original writer had to step away and write Ad Astra.
Yeah, I could fucking imagine this. Like, this feels like an ending route. So I could absolutely like see this being like, yeah, I spent a lot working on this. I put a lot of emotion in this, and I need a break. I need to do something else.
Yeah. But that makes it really funny because like the like Carl, Leo, and TJ don't like reference Ad Astra at all, but then like Flynn and Jenna's routes, there's randomly like references to Ad Astra.
That's really funny.
Flynn was last. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like people. I'm not talking about like the order in which people.
Yeah. This is creator order.
Yeah, like it's not even the order in which they're intended to be read. It's the order in which they were completed in terms of like, fucking updates.
I would imagine there's no intended read order. There's no you need to watch Star Wars this way.
I mean, there are some routes that work better as capstones to the entire game than others, but
that makes sense.
It's not like you have to.
The Chunt route, it's the thing with the Chunt route is there's no world in which Chase Hunter ever self-introspects. A route where Chase decides he's not going after any of the people and is going to take the next couple of days to think about himself doesn't exist, because thinking about himself is not something Chase Hunter has ever done.
It's not something that Chase allows himself to do.
Because if he does, if he looks back on himself, objectively, he's a bad person, and he doesn't want to do that.
Chase is a vessel that takes on the shape of whatever his current pursuit is.
For a while, that pursuit was leaving Echo and getting a degree. And that's why he was normal.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah.
No, I would say that's... Yeah, because he broke up with Leo. He was a dick about breaking up with Leo, but he did still, like, not get a new partner. And, like, him leaving and getting a degree... If he never came back, that would have been the best, like, outcome for him. He would have had his degree. He would have done news stuff. He would have, maybe dated around, but never gotten too emotionally invested and wouldn't have formed a real, actual relationship with another person. But, since a relationship with another person is not what drives him, he doesn't need it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he probably would have just like done the same thing they did here, where he pivots the goal. But then when he fails that goal, unlike in this, where he doesn't care about it anymore, he would have it to fall back on because he's kept with it throughout college and got the degree and has the job.
Yeah.
Like, since this was part of a project and the choices were focus on the project or chase after one of your fucking friends as a romantic partner and have that be your only defining feature in life, he did that.
Yeah.
In another world where they come back over summer break and he's not in a class or doing a project, if he ends up getting rejected or does something fucked up, like, he can still, like, re-pivot back to school and leaving the town.
Yeah. All right.
The anti-Chunt route would have probably been finding TJ and concluding, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Yep. We have an epilogue.
It's true. Let's get through it. 5 years later, they're pregnant.
Seriously, this is gonna be such a good fucking time. You'll be glad you came.
The big grizzly bear nudges the coyote playfully, almost knocking the canine into the passenger window. Can I take
Yep.
Cameron? Thank you. I've been cheesed. Don't cheese me. Cheese Double. Double's the one who said that.
Yep.
Keep your paws on the wheel, or your paw at least. This road ain't in great shape. Cameron eyes the giant half-eaten burger in the bear's equally giant paw. Dev's other paw casually steers the wheel, elbow resting out through the open window. Bear looks happier than he's been in a while, somehow grinning as he chews. The coyote sighs and stares out his own window, watching the desert landscape fly by. There was nothing like this in his hometown, and he found himself wishing he was back amongst the pine forests. Something he'd been wishing since he moved to Pueblo for school. Technically, this was his natural habitat, but he found the whole place depressing somehow. Empty and dry and rough.
What you pouting for?
I'm not pouting.
Yeah, you are.
Cameron sighs, deciding to change the subject. So why couldn't Larry go again?
I don't know, said something about his car breaking down. I think he just flaked, though.
Aren't there other haunted places in Pueblo that we could have gone to, like by the school? The bear shakes his head, letting go of the wheel to crumple up the foil that had packaged his sandwich, tossing it into the back.
Not like Echo, dude. This place is the most haunted town in the entire fucking world.
Cameron sighs once again, and suddenly grasps his seat as the car swerves and turns hard onto a smaller road, heading towards a big blue lake. What the fuck?
Whoops, sorry, I almost missed the turn. Gotta hit Lake Emma before the actual town.
The road quickly ends in a small parking lot, empty and cracked. Why?
Because a lot of shit happened here.
The grizzly hops out of the car, making the entire thing tilt sideways as he squeezes his bulk out before reaching back in for the camera bag. Okay, so it's not Chase, it's the narrator. There's a difference.
Yeah.
That coyote allows himself one last frustrated sigh before he gets out as well, not shaking the car nearly as much. Bear waits for him, reaching out a large padded paw. Cameron takes it and is immediately drawn into a tight embrace and a kiss. Mwah. That coyote tenses up for a moment, then waits until Devin releases him. Ugh, can you not do that right after you get a big greasy hamburger? Cameron makes a show of wiping his lips. Devin rolls his eyes.
No pleasing you, is there?
You don't understand, babe. The grease is part of it.
So Cameron and Devin are the protagonists of the sequel game Arches.
Right, yeah. Does that make this the canon end, or is there not a canon
There's
end?
no canon ending. There are, like,
Okay.
these guys appear in a few of the epilogues. These
Okay.
guys appear at the end of more than one route. And Arches...
It's a Breath of the Wild, got it.
Exactly!
The end of the Echo timeline. It doesn't really matter what happened back then 5 years ago. All we know is that it's fucked as hell.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there are, I think it's implied in Arches that none of the routes in Echo are canon, that some other shit happened in terms of, what is canon to Arches.
Okay, that's interesting. I'm gonna say that what happens in Arches is Chase is thinking about what should I do my project on? Echo? Nah, fuck that place.
Yeah. So
It couldn't have been the anti-chunt route. Yeah, it could have been.
The glimpses that we get here are not of anything that the glimpses that we get here are not of the Arches timeline. They're of what Arches would have looked like in this timeline. Yeah.
Fair. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, the grizzly holds out his paw again, and Cameron takes it. The two of them walking toward the faint trail. It's not a pleasant walk. The trail almost obscured by sagebrush and dry vegetation. Once they reach the edge of the lake, Devin has to help the coyote down the rough, rocky terrain. That coyote feels like a child as Devin lifts him down off the boulders and onto the beach, the bear's tree trunk biceps bulging as he does. They stand there a moment, taking in the scenery. Then Devin leans over to set the camera back down. Cameron stands there, looking around at the very unphotogenic lake. Why would you need to get a camera bag? You could just find the one in the forest. So what exactly happened here that you're so interested in? Devin takes off his backwards baseball cap for a moment to smooth his head fur down. He puts it back on and bends over again to take out the camera.
Some people say the lake is haunted too. Some guy got killed here in 2015, according to a few articles I read.
Wonderful.
That was self-defense, though.
Was that during the whole hysteria thing or whatever? Devin pans the camera across the length of the lake before stopping on Cameron. The coyote frowns at being filmed.
No, that was in 2017.
Ah, I see.
Hmm.
Do you guys have apples?
So Chase only delayed it by a couple years.
Well, he didn't. It by killing Flynn and continuing the circle, it led to another bout of hysteria, right? So, like, it wasn't even like delay. Well, by leaving, he stopped it.
I don't know. Just like there's something different that he did in this route compared to the others that like
Resulted in a mass hysteria outbreak in 2017.
that resulted in it happening in 2017.
As opposed to
During the events of the game. You remember like the whole like backstory thing that we got that Chase was talking about like during the prologue?
the miners and the hysteria.
Yeah. Like back in the fucking 1800s, a body was discovered in the mine, and there was mass hysteria. There was a similar event in the early 1900s.
Right. Yeah.
It's moving in circles.
And then it would have happened in again now. It would have happened again in the early 2000s, except something happened that meant that it didn't for Sydney. Because a body was found, but mass hysteria didn't happen.
Because the secret was kept.
Because the secret was kept, and also, I'm going to say because, like, Chase repressed, he kept the secret from himself, too.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
believed that all the bullshit that was happening was hallucinations and it was fine.
Yeah.
It would just go away. And then, like, at the time that the hallucinations should have gone away, he left. And he wasn't in the town anymore.
Yeah.
So like, Shell, Chase, and therapy and leaving made him act not crazy and then not be crazy. Which meant the town couldn't activate the circle. It couldn't repeat the echo unless he came back and went crazy. Which he did. Made a new body. And then, well, whatever. Anyways. 2 years later, it proceeded.
Yep.
The bear pans the camera the other way now, and Cameron feels himself getting sweaty under his shirt already. Some coyote he was. It's so hot here.
Once we set ourselves up in the motel, we'll have some shade.
I should give this guy more of a Bill and Ted. Look at him.
Yeah.
It's still open?
Nothing's open. Everything's abandoned now.
We're gonna get arrested for trespassing. The bear finally turns off the camera, leaning over to shove it in his bag.
The cops never come down here. It's too out of the way.
Anything for the views, right?
Hey, my subscribers are gonna love this shit. Now come on, let's get back to the car.
The bear turns and starts scrambling up the rocky boulders, Cameron waiting as he does.
Okay,
so this is 2020. This is 3 years after the mass hysteria incident as well. Right?
He's a paranormal YouTuber Oh god, he's a YouTuber.
Welcome back to Mystery Files.
Oh my god. Yep.
Sorry, no, Mystery Files is just the regular, like, we're talking about a mystery. What's the fucking show for the ghosts that they do on Watcher now? Ghost Files. It's just called Ghost Files. That's right. Welcome back to Ghost Files. Me and my boyfriend Cameron are going to go out into the woods.
Yep.
That's when the coyote turns around to glance at the back of the lake for one last time, and a lizard lays in the shallows, splayed out, staring at the sky. But he's not staring because his eyes are gone, half of his muzzle missing. Fuck! Cameron jumps back, tripping over the rocks and landing against the sharp edges. The coyote hisses in pain, but fear spurs him on, trying to scramble up the rocks after Devin. The bear's already turned around, though, reaching down to pull Cameron up.
Shit, you alright? What happened?
As Cameron clings to the large bear, he looks back, but nothing's there. I don't know. I saw... Devin looks in the same direction, squinting. Cameron stares a while longer, then turns back and shakes his head against Dev's chest. When Cameron looks up at the bear, he's grinning, though.
Holy shit, did you see a ghost?
The coyote scowls. What? No, I just thought I saw something. It was the reflections in the water or something. The bear gives him a knowing smile. I still can't believe nobody came to get their guy. Get that guy.
Mm-hmm.
You do need to stop.
Yeah, it's getting excessive. The bit was funny for like a minute, but now it's reaching fucking Germa ASCII art. If you post another entire sentence in that font, I am timing you out.
Fair. What?
You're gonna be a believer by the end of the. You're gonna be a believer by the end of all this. I know it.
Why is this actually Shane and Ryan from Watcher? Why is this? Okay. The grizzly hugs him tightly as Cameron frowns, still looking back at the shallows. It had been surreal, but before he can even really collect himself, Devin is pulling him along back to the car. Bye, Flynn. Sorry you died.
Man.
The end. Am I remembering wrong? Or was it the third guy? Credits.
Yep.
If you're thinking about like BuzzFeed Unsolved, there was a different guy, but not really.
Man.
In the epilogue? No, it's just these two guys. That's it. Hidden gallery code. Yes.
Yeah. Hidden gallery, that's
Devona.
the like you click on the lake on the title screen.
Right, okay.
It's the like CG gallery, the
They mentioned Larry, he wasn't there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you get it.
man.
Yep. I feel bad for TJ.
Yep.
He has fully, like, he's either going to repress this or he's going to fawn to Chase for the rest of his life.
Yep. Like, this is fucked.
Yep.
Oh, hey. HDPH Games. Blackgate. Blackgate is the furry horror visual novel that Echo started out as a spin-off
Right. Mm-hmm. At least things went okay for him in Tomodachi, right? That's true.
Yeah.
This is why I can't add Chase to Tomodachi Life, to Galaxy Island.
Yeah. God. Okay. That's fucked.
Sex!
Sex theme. Theme of sex.
TJ theme.
Yep. Kevin MacLeod mention. So true. God.
Pepper theme.
This is fucked.
Yep.
Zeke the Tiger. Hey, it's that
Zeke
guy.
the Tiger. It's that guy. Julian.
Yep. Yep.
All right. 1.
That's one down.
One down.
What are we feeling?
1. I am feeling. It's fascinating. That Chase is like this. The title screen coming back made my head hurt. Yeah.
I want you to keep in mind that TJ's route was not the first one that I played. So I played Carl and Leo's route, and I didn't know this about Chase. Like,
he's manipulative, dissociative, murderer.
Yeah.
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 Having that be in the background of the rest of the game is going to be very hard to ignore.
It's yeah. I am very glad that I did not influence your choice of first route in any way. But also, man, you know too much now.
I know just enough.
Yeah, you know just enough. There's plenty of other shit.
Amber,
Mm-hmm.
I might have figured that out anyways.
Yeah.
Like even before the choice, you know, like, yeah, he drowned. He's an otter. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then someone drowned him.
Well,
only TJ was there.
I don't think...
But he went under the water, but Chase is really good at holding his breath for a very long time.
I don't think we found out that... like, we had barely found out Sydney's name before...
Mm-hmm.
Like the route split. I don't think we knew that Sydney was
he was an otter. Yeah, no, that's fair. We did know that it didn't make sense. We knew that something was strange. We knew that TJ couldn't talk about it, and we knew that that CG of Chase under the water.
Yeah.
And the comments about how long he can hold his breath.
Yeah.
And the fact that Sydney drowned.
Yeah.
I've played these games before.
Mm-hmm.
I had an inkling.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It was a possibility in the vast, wide world of probability space.
Yep.
It was available.
Yep.
Didn't know that they were going to go that route, and also there were more foreshadowing clues, especially in the TJ route. But I mean, obviously they needed to, since they were going to tell us. So.
Mm-hmm.
The game was rigatoni from the start. So true.
So true.
Yeah, no, I feel really bad because, like, I feel bad for TJ because obviously, you know, I'm interested to know if. So Chase knows that TJ forgot. Like, as far as Chase is concerned, TJ fully does not remember what happened that day.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the case. Or at the very least, like, when Flynn was killing Chase, TJ said it was him. He pushed him off. Which, if TJ never saw Chase, then that's what he would think, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's drowning. He pushes... Sydney is suddenly not on top of him. He pushes away and scrambles back to the shore, coughing and gasping and wheezing and all that shit, you know? And then by the time he looks back, he's gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You are right that, like, he also, there is like some shit that TJ has repressed.
Yeah.
I think I will say that I don't think Chase remembered that TJ forgot until Chase himself remembered.
Right, yeah.
I think
that's
there's, like, repression on both sides happening.
Definitely. But it's fucked that Chase was like trauma bonding TJ and like making it a dual secret this time. It wasn't a dual secret last time, but he's like saying it'll be our secret again.
Yeah.
Right? Like he's like making it out to be that TJ since TJ doesn't remember or is repressing, like he can't trust his memories.
Yeah.
So even though you did finally remember that Sydney was on top of you and was killing you and you had to fight to get away, is that everything, you know? And then like from what we know, Chase didn't do anything, you know? Like Chase and TJ didn't collude. Chase just killed him and then went back and got an alibi by being over where Leo was again.
Yeah.
So, like, forcing TJ to be like, it'll be our secret again is so fucked. It makes him think that it was a secret in the first place.
Yeah.
And that not only does it, like, really make TJ a party to this, because it's like, oh yeah, you were an accomplice for the first one too, you just don't remember. It also makes it more like Chase has always been protecting you and this is the only thing that matters and it's fucked, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Basically, such a chunt. So true.
Mm-hmm.
It's fascinating to think about what a Leo route is going to be like because it's Leo's such a it didn't happen. Don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. Because that's what Chase wants to hear at all times.
Yeah.
For everything.
Yeah.
Leo is an embodiment of the coping mechanism. That's probably why Chase was able to hold out against the town's influence while he was still here. Is because he was with Leo, who's such a repressionist himself. Like, in addition to the therapy, being with Leo is also repression. I've been rocked.
Stop
Thanks,
throwing rocks.
No, it's fine. Maybe I'm going to be naive, but imagining Carl's going to be a lot of fun. I think you are naive.
No, I can see why.
It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun, but all fun is what I'm like being like dismissive of. Like, yeah. It's not. There's going to be moments.
There's going to be some shit in every route. Not every
exactly.
Every route is going to have some shit in it. Speaking of
the entity asks Chase to pass that shit.
You're so right.
The blunt rotation is Carl, Chase, Sydney, entity.
Carl, Chase, Sydney, and the Mirror Man.
Yeah. I'm puffing with the man in the mirror.
Okay. So speaking of, what are your plans on the future?
I have no goddamned idea because I need a new Wednesday game in addition to a Friday game. Thank you for the Shinx vanilla. I deserve it. I might work on commissions because I have a commission in the back that I need to do more work on. Which will be good. It'll be fun. It's nice. I like being paid to make 3D models.
Right.
There's also other games that I want to play, but I don't know. I think we should discuss it more off stream.
Yeah.
What if you played Echo since it's its own form of fucked up? No,
Echo the
I
Dolphin
don't play retro
would
games.
be Echo the Dolphin would be on my channel if anything.
Yeah. I'm there.
Yeah.
Just watching Amber's Discord stream.
Yeah. Yeah. We can discuss like, do we want to fucking power through with another route? Do we want to?
Oh right.
Like,
I did play Mega Man Legends 2. That's right, Rari. Yeah, but that was a good retro.
yeah.
I did beat it.
You what?
I did drill that guy to death.
So true.
All right. Who do we raid this fine Friday evening? Zach loves drilling men. Well, it's the games that we play.
Oh, Andromeda Zach is live playing Echo.
Whoa, that's crazy. Not for long. What,
yeah.
does he Pikmin too? No, I would never play Pikmin. Can we raid Codex entry playing Of the Devil? It's gonna be spoilers for Of the Devil because it's like late into episode 2. No, I've changed my mind. I don't wanna.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anyone else that I really want to raid though. If you got anyone?
Yeah, not really. I mean, okay.
Then we can just end, I think.
Yeah, we can just wrap it up. I don't feel like doing
We can just wrap it.
combo raid. Yeah, like... Oh, wait, I forgot. Who do you think wrote the notes?
Oh,
What do you think the deal is with that?
Okay, I've got a couple of options still. I am surprised at the fact that Chase brought out the notepad and pen didn't make a bigger impact on everyone. Noticing that it's the same type of paper that was in there. Apple Entity guy. No, I don't think so.
No, I think he's onto something.
So here's my thought.
Mm-hmm.
They, new guy living in Sydney's house. Did we actually see what the last note was? Yeah, it was a crude drawing of Chase killing Sydney with labels.
A crude stick figure drawing where the main identifiable details were like big lynx ears or big otter tail.
And then big arrows pointing to everyone. It was, yeah, that was during the confrontation, which does sound like a child drew it.
True.
Does feel childlike.
But remember the little napkin doodle that TJ did to illustrate the prank that he pulled to Jenna.
Right. That's true. But Sydney did TJ did not seem to be aware at all of Chase's Fox guy hallucination. Jenna did. And of the artists, we know that Carl was actually pretty good, right? Did we ever get like other intel about how good anyone else's art skills were? I feel like we got someone else, but I don't recall.
I don't know. I don't know if this was stated explicitly in the route, but I feel like Jenna absolutely has one of those how to draw manga books.
Real.
In any case, like this is all like completely speculation. This is never like there's no answer here.
So the paper is old, but the guy living in the house did mention that someone tried to break in. But the everyone agrees that it was Sydney's handwriting, but his handwriting was shit, so anyone could just copy it by being shit. Even Chase was able to copy it by being shit.
Yeah. TJ seemed to possess a very keen awareness of where the notes were, even able to, like, tell Inji directly, like, oh, it's in this closet, it's in, like, a shoebox tucked away at the back. But
yeah,
TJ didn't display any awareness of the hanging fox that Chase saw.
And he was genuinely shell-shocked when the note happened, and then he went after Carl because he thought that Carl did this.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a sort of thing where it seems like ghosts can take over people in this town and force them to do things automatically on impulse without without like any input from the host.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they seem to only really do that in times of extreme violence.
Times of extreme violence, extreme distress, extreme
emotion,
disconnect from the physical, like.
A Sydney possessed TJ could do it, but they would need old paper.
Mm-hmm.
It would also make sense if it was like, because if it was a Sydney possessed TJ, he would know where to, how to get into his own house.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was Jenna, even though Jenna knew.
Mm-hmm.
What were Jenna and Carl talking about in a low voice back there? I wonder.
I don't know.
And we'll never know because Carl broke his leg and Jenna fucked off.
Yeah, none of them ever want to talk to Chase ever again.
Fair, yeah. And Flynn never will.
Yep.
But yeah, no, it wouldn't be Leo. He truly wants to be done with this as much as possible. Someone who could get into Carl's crawl space. The break-in could also have just been a red herring. It could be that, like, it was a town-possessed hallucinating Chase back then.
Immediately the same summer as, like, the forest incident.
Yeah, like, after he hallucinated and he went to the therapist, like, before he fully built new Chase around the fact that he's going crazy and is being driven to all this shit, the town is able to possess him enough to build this scavenger hunt that, if once someone finds it, would reveal the secret.
Yeah. Would reveal the secret,
which would result in the hysteria happening.
Yeah, result in another wave of mass hysteria because, like, the body is discovered and the crime is discovered.
Mm-hmm. Which is fascinating because the hysteria that took over the town, like, it's not documented what crime was discovered. It's all just speculative.
Right.
But I feel like it makes sense if the town can, like, sort of, if the Mirror Man can, if it can take over enough while you're doing the murder, it can probably take over a little bit after the murder, too, to, like, make you do crazy shit.
More information about the previous waves of mass hysteria is revealed in other routes.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. since you're actually doing research instead of just trying to get tail and keep
Yeah.
your secrets.
Exactly. Well, yeah, that's a lot.
It really is.
This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's definitely in my top 10. It's in my top 3.
Chase was the anchor / negative.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's it for today.
That's a wrap.
That's a wrap. Thank you everyone for coming along. Thank you everyone for being here. I hope you had a good day. I hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good rest of your week. I'll be back here on my own channel tomorrow, playing Mega Man 5 on Game Boy. Mega Man World 5. Mega Man World 5. Which is like the only of the Game Boy Mega Man games to be entirely original and not have any like recycled bosses from the console games. And I'm excited about that. 'Cause I've heard cool things about it. And I'll be here next week where we'll be doing a Thursday Doom stream. I'll be on Saturday. I'll be picking up. I'll be starting up. I'll be continuing the Zeldas again, playing Wind Waker, and on Friday, we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. If you want to keep up with me outside of my streams, you can follow me on Tumblr and Blue Sky at Emberion. You can check out my personal website at emberion.neocities.org. And if you want to see all the VODs for all my previous streams, subscribe to me on YouTube at Emberion. Your turn.
My turn! Yay! Thank you all so much for coming by and hanging out while we get through the final route of TJ Root, final episode, final day. The Saturday and the Sunday, and the 2020. I will be back on Monday for Tomodachi Life for sure. Wednesday and Friday, we'll see. I'm going to think about that tomorrow. And that'll be great. We'll have a lot of fun. We'll get to see TJ be happy for once in his fucking life.
Yep.
He is still surrounded by murderers, but, it's okay.
This time it's okay.
This time it's okay because they didn't murder anyone he knew.
Yeah.
And everybody loves Big Shank.
Yep.
Hi, Big Shanks. Thank you for the send-off, Big Shanks.
Yeah, if you're not following Zach, go follow Zach. If you're not following me, come follow me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for supporting me over the past 5 years. Thank you all for supporting Zach over basically
The past 5 years.
Yeah, the same amount of time.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
We hit the scene at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming along. I love and appreciate all of you so very much. And until next time I happen to see you all, take care, stay safe. Good night.
Good night. Bye.